Alright, hey everyone, what's up?
Hello.
What's up? What's up? We're here to fucking tell you guys to
Die.
frig grade off.
I can control this commenter.
You can control a commoner.
Yes.
You have full control of the commoner.
Wait, does that mean I can bring it to me whilst I'm in bed? Let me see.
Okay, well, one of those
Aw.
guys was still alive. The one that Zarina tied up.
Did we keep any alive?
Yep.
Huh. This-
One from the back of the ship was alive still.
Finally, some good fucking food.
So,
Although I thought Ezra ate him.
so Balmir, Ezra will be a few minutes late.
Alright,
Surprisingly.
no worries, this one.
Ezra is sleeping in.
Mm-hmm. Ezra is. So I'm just gonna play it as Ezra's passed the fuck out.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, Ezra's just fucking conked out. We ended the last session with Zarina fixing the wheel currently. Things aren't all entirely up to snuff yet. There's still some damage around the ship.
1, 2, 3. Oh, good. At least there's only 2 square sails to worry about.
Mm-hmm. Although a couple of those sails look a little different.
They are magic sails.
The square sails do look different from the others, which are all triangles.
Mhm. The sails do look quite different. While inspecting the hull, you would have noticed that the hull is reinforced.
Well, one thing we can do, at least when we get back to either the Dwarven City or Neverwinter, is to identify where the ship came from.
Mm-hmm. So, one thing you can do is, with your history with your character's history with boats and shit, you can roll history to see if you can recognize the type of sails that are up on the ship.
You know, in a way, a boat's just like a big wagon.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. If you're lucky, you can use whales.
That is a terrifying thought.
Not really. Why?
You know what? You just have this. You can have this. I'm not going to take this away from you.
Have you not seen Dr. Dolittle?
No?
The new one with Robert Downey Jr.?
No?
He gets a humpback whale to help him speed up.
Aren't they really slow?
They're a little faster than the wind can be sometimes.
Alright. You do you.
It wasn't to know what they are wasn't that big of a thing because your history with doing this, with being on a ship Zarina, you would recognize that that some of the damaged sails, well, all the sails that are on this ship are what you would know as Everfull sails.
Oh yeah.
And you would know that this to activate them requires a command word. But you currently do not know what the command word is. The tatters of the sails are kind of flapping in the breeze. Going up there and repairing them might be a bit of a dangerous thing in this stormy weather.
Yeah. Which is why I don't really want to do anything like that till we're back at port. But like most magic items, you can either discern what the code word is likely to be, or they actually have it on the sails themselves somewhere.
You do have a couple of survivors left on this ship right now, too. The wind is just a blowing. But the rain has let up, so it is thundery and dark outside, despite it being midday. Because of the thick black thunder clouds. The wind is roaring, but there is no rain. Are you going to go? So what is everybody doing?
Crying in my room.
Emerald's crying.
Dying.
Being used to, yeah. Speaking of weirdos, holy shit.
Crying and dying.
I turned notifications off, so
My power might go out too, just so if I disappear, I apologize.
why would your power go out?
It's raining currently and my power is flickering.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
That's what happens when you live in a third world country.
Fuck
Yeah.
off.
I
I do
live-
live in the arse end of Australia, so like, that's kind of true.
Australia is already the ass end of the world.
Exactly. It's like the arse end of the arse end. Like the butthole.
I just heard Evan yelling about something, but he was walking into his room,
Oh,
so I didn't hear exactly what he said. So I just heard about like a bunch of
probably-
muffled yelling from Evan.
they probably yelled about how much you stink.
Probably.
Probably. What?
What were you yelling at me about?
Just
I'm
agree with
yelling
me,
at
Evan.
you about anything.
You're
Damn
just
it.
yelling for no reason in the hallway.
Hmm.
Okay. Currently, let's start off with Balmir. What are you doing, Balmir? Are you searching the ship? Are you just hanging out with those corpses?
At first I was hanging out with the corpses, and after no sparkling conversation.
So what do you? What exactly are you do? Because you're in that room where those two fellas burned up.
Yeah, I was talking to them originally, trying to get some nice conversation out of the cadavers on the floor there, and then I got
Yeah.
bored of that and decided to go search the ship.
So if you're just sitting there just talking to the corpses on the ship, with your passive perception, you would notice that every once in a while there would be a bit of a shimmer coming from those bodies, a bit of a kind of like the similar after effects of the reality warping thing that that you guys experienced during the battle last session.
So, like, what happened something to do with what happened, like, when we hit them and the wind took a second to show up?
Yes, and kind of like another small thing is, oh yeah, just so you know, um, yeah. So this happened like in the last 2 minutes after you left last time. Was when the fella died. When the fella died, he unleashed. There was a wild magic surge that made it so that you saw a bunch of pixies spawn in front of you and fly off in fear,
Oh, okay.
and
That's
then they
interesting.
disappeared. Yes. There was a big twisting and warping of reality as everything seems to go topsy turvy, upside down. And as soon as it finished off, there was a bunch of little fairies around you that flew off in terror and teleported away.
Okay.
And when you're looking at these two fellas, they're kind of giving off the same thing, despite being dead. It's like some sort of, well,
So if that
almost
was,
like it might be an after effect.
yeah, if that's catching my eye, can I like investigate it slightly, see if I can figure out what's going on?
You can. You can give me a perception check if you'd like, or an investigation check.
Just need to open my character sheet because I don't have it open to show.
This would just determine. Determine how quickly. Okay, it takes you about like after you're patting them down, you can't quite seem to put your finger on it, on what's going on with these fellows at first, but after about 20 minutes, you notice that some of the remnants of the distortions and the big twists that happened recently are basically focused around the men's chests and heads.
Can I cut them open and see if it's something to do with the heart?
So you can you have to give me a medicine check.
Yeah,
Johan
sure.
walks up and pokes the body you're investigating with his staff. The hell?
Investigating with my axe.
Oh yeah, and these law
Using an axe like a scalpel.
Interesting fellas, these.
Great caps.
As with the after effects of the distortion, you can kind of see that as you're looking at it, every once in a while, it almost like sections of their body, like their whole body is essentially covered in burns. But sometimes as you're looking at it, looking at their bodies, the sections of the burn, some sections, kind of it almost seems to glitch out. Is the only way I can describe it. It kind of glitches out, but the burnt, where you almost swear that some sections of the skin look unburned for a split second or two before going back to their burned state.
I guess the only thing I can really do is, like relay this all to whoever is nearby. I can see Johan nearby, and I think that's it, really, isn't it?
It
But
is.
other than that, I'm not really sure what to do with that information.
What did he say?
He was telling you that he can see that parts of the body is going from burned to unburned, almost like it's glitching out and reverting back to an unburned state, and then going back to being burned.
Johan standing over his shoulder, seeing this is strange fellas indeed.
Yeah, for sure.
I think they might have been somehow affected by whatever was going on with that dead fella up there.
Yeah, it could be. Should we go and investigate that guy?
Sure.
Are we able to walk across this, or will we have to go somewhere else?
I can move you to it. Yeah, you guys can basically move over there. One of the shortcomings of this map, it doesn't have a readily available way to get across. We can just imagine that there are nets going directly across to make the shortest possible route.
Nice. Whoa.
Might see if we can improve that with a little bit of a walkway.
Oh God.
So I'm gonna check out this body.
I think I'm going to have a standing order. If it's dead and it's clothed, strip it naked and throw it overboard.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
As you're looking at the corpse of the strange man, the distorted man, you can see that yeah, every once in a while, like there's little flickers, little distortions still going all over his body. But they're not quite as intense, but you can see that at some points it almost seems like his eyes flicker like glitch open and then glitch back closed. That's the only way I can describe it. That if you know what that. Like in one moment a distortion goes over his eyes and they're open, and then the distortion comes back and they go back closed.
Maybe we should throw all the corpses overboard to make sure they don't come back alive.
Grab some ballast from the bottom of the hull, tie it to their ankles, and drop them overboard.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember to take clothing, jewelry, anything on them off.
Yep.
And Emerald and Ezra are sleeping.
I'm not sleeping. I'm just crying.
You're crying.
Yes, there's a difference.
Okay.
Johan left you where you were.
Yeah, I just.
Mm-hmm. So that's what you are doing. Talk to myself. Bloop.
Making our way back to Red Ship.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's doing that voluntarily is quite a thing right now because of the sails being damaged and all the like. It's and the wind just a blowing and fighting the ship currently. You only have a couple of working sails or intact sails right now. I keep hiccuping.
Hold your breath.
How big is Red Ship?
Mm-hmm. How big is Red Ship? It's the Sprinting Madman is only it's not as long as this ship, not as wide, and it's also not as tall. It's yes. So you're just looking out for surveying the damage and surveying the Red Ship, looking in that direction. Am I correct, Zarina?
Yeah, what way's the water current going?
The water. I would say the current is taking your ship and Red Ship in the same direction, keeping the status quo.
But who's in lead on the current? Their ship or ours?
Their ship.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. And the water is very choppy.
What we're going to do is something rather unusual. We're going
And
to
what is that?
take a sail that's in decent condition, tie a rope to each of the four corners, and then submerge the sail at the front of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
A water current sail. So we go with the water flow.
Like a reverse drogue. That's a great idea, actually.
It should pull us along in their direction with a little bit of gain on their boat.
Mm-hmm.
Just rope a couple of sea turtles.
That's what the turrets on either side are. Turtles.
Give. So.
Oh, I just thought of something really mean then.
It involved me, didn't it?
You did? I think you know where I was going with that.
Fuck dare you.
Mhm.
Sea turtles, mate.
Well, I'd be careful, Mr. Ezra, as I am the one
Yes.
awake and you are not.
What are you gonna do? Bite me? I dare you.
I'll fucking castrate you whilst you sleep.
So if you're going to bite each other, do it on one of the side pieces. If it goes wrong, at least you're not going to endanger the middle of it.
Mhm.
Just explodes.
As it
Okay.
does something it's not supposed to. Come on.
Over the course of this, so yeah, you guys will have to excuse me, give me a moment because some things are going to happen.
Unacceptable, Jamin. Making us wait. Wow. Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Are they dead?
I think they're dead. They got
Wait,
eaten
who-
by that Leviathan. Rawr.
There's a Reaper Leviathan stalking the ship.
Oh my fucking god, no. I'll actually cry. That thing scares the hell out of me.
You're just a bitch.
I actually am. Like, I'm not terrified of anything else in any of those games except the Reaper Leviathan.
I'd say the ghost is more scary.
I can do the ghost. I don't do the Reaper. Just the roar of it just scares me.
The roar.
Mhm.
Ah, you're a little baby scared by big noise, I see.
Yes. Hmm.
Whatever the hell was wrong with this bastard, it started on my birthday.
Happy birthday!
Does that make it Johan's fault?
Yes.
Who knew?
More like whatever caused that splash in the universe that came through the world.
Mhm.
I wonder what
I
would
wonder if
happen
it's still
if we-
here.
Wonder what would
Hmm.
happen if either of us drunk your blood. Do you think we'd just get crazy high?
Not sure.
I am willing to do the risks for the reward of cocained emerald.
It's all been weird ever since that day I died.
Perfectly normal sentences.
Put your hand on my heart and tell me.
You're gay.
She's bi, actually, but yeah.
Of course, both the fucking women in the party are bi.
She's a fairy. She's obviously bi. Actually, no, she's more than bi. She's omni.
Omni.
If
If it can go inside, it's golden.
if it's living, breathing, and sentient, or the same as she looks, then
That
fine.
That just sounds like being bi with absolutely no standards.
No, she has standards. It's got to have
Like?
two tits. Sorry. It's got to have a pulse.
Oh. Oh no! Wait. So you're telling me there's a chance? So hot over here. Belmir, how's the temperature for you currently? Hello?
Rod is a legendary mariner. After the grass is highly polished driftwood, the rod is a legendary mariner makes life aboard a ship easier. Ooh. Hello, bye.
That was weird as fuck.
Captain's lantern. Exquisite brass and green glass lantern constantly protects the ship to which it is tuned with an alarm effect. Captain of the ship can command word by touching a copper coin to the underside of the lantern to create a lantern token. Those who possess a lantern token do not set off the alarm. The captain can turn the alarm on or off with a command word. The captain can at any time negate all the current lantern tokens, turning them back into non-magical copper coins. Living figurehead. There we go. I want to turn that green dragon into a living figurehead. Larger dragon's head. Ebony corpus. Golden shoe. Purple heart kraken. Captain's coat.
Wonder how the wind is.
Rip, is that in that one?
Yay, Emerald.
It's alright. I have freaking 2. God.
Epic.
Sovereign Sealant. Ooh.
Oh fuck. That was wise.
Very
Zarina.
appropriate timing.
Yeah.
Emerald has psychically called the cops.
Yeah, Emerald's
what?
called the cops.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Violation.
okay.
Get on that
So
one.
Johan,
Rip.
yeah, Johan, you are checking out the body, looking for jewelry. I'm pretty sure Balmir is helping you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
help me toss this poor fella into his resting place.
He's got he's got a fancy looking bracelet on that has a strange looking that's got a strange looking a design on it. Something I know you would recognize as a player. I don't know if Johan would recognize it, but you would recognize it. The bracelet is in the shape of a Mobius strip.
This thing kind of stinks.
Mm-hmm. Zarina, how are you going to respond to what's going on with you?
I feel like shoving one of my wings into his heart.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, Balmer, grab his feet.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's going to be foot up to push against him if I can, and one of my wings try and slice his throat.
Okay. All right. That would be a dexterity check. Or not dexterity check. Whatever attack you just roll your dagger attack, your feather dagger.
Okay.
Uh,
I wonder if I
You
should
don't
have an
quite-
advantage because he's right there next to me and he's not going to get away.
he is he is right there next to you. But yeah, he is right there next to you. So he does get slashed.
The hell do you think this does?
Yeah. He does get slashed. Are you gonna holler out for help or anything?
Yeah.
Give me a performance check. See if you can holler over the roaring thunder.
Oh,
Johan and
yes.
Johan
Checking out my new bracelet.
Johan and Balmir would hear a whole bunch of shrieking coming from Zarina, as Zarina needs to give me a charisma saving throw.
This might be the 15.
Okay. So Zarina? Um, you see a strange distorted energy pulse from his centering from his body and down the length of his hand, and you can see the expression on his face is it looks like this is the last thing he wants to do in his life. He does not want to be doing this. But every once in a while, when the distortion pulses on him, you can see his face go from a grimace to a smirk, and then distort and then glitch back to looking horrified.
Oh yeah.
As next thing you know, you do you know what sleep paralysis is, Zarina?
I
Oh,
think
wrong
so.
one.
Yeah. So basically, you are paralyzed, but you're fully conscious. You can't move for now. So Johan and Balmir would hear Zarina, a loud shriek from Zarina, and then it kind of cut off into silence.
Oh, that'll get them there quicker. Yay!
So, like hearing the shriek, Johan runs over to the side of the turret. Are they on the top deck?
They are on the top deck next to the wheel. You can see them.
So
You can see the warrior that was once tied up next to Zarina. You can see he's got his arm reached out, and basically, from what you can see, his hand is basically reaching inside Zarina's body, and Zarina isn't moving from where she's standing.
Interesting.
Did you throw the guy's body over the edge?
Yes.
Yeet. The sound of the thunder covers up the sounds of the splashing.
Eating platforms.
Mm-hmm. From where you
Johan-
can stand, Johan, you can see that there is you can see that it looks kind of strange, as if he's kind of working his hands, and almost like an ethereal aura is being manipulated around Zarina.
Oh God.
And that you see that too, Balmir. And with Zarina's shriek outside of the thunder, it is disquietingly like there's no other sounds on the ship other than the sound of the thunder.
Johan is going to quick cast Misty Step as soon as he rushes up to the thing, disappearing in a puff of sparks and reappearing.
Before these, when you were fighting these guys, they showed zero expressions on their faces when your attacks were basically going through them. But now that you're up close, you can see that he doesn't. He looks like he's very much in distress, but every once in a while, the reality warp pulses through him, and his face warps into a horrible smirk, and then back again into into a very distressed look. And you can, from this distance, you'd be able to hear what sounds like a little cackling in the wind.
Balmer, how did you make it over? Johan Misty stepped to almost
Oh,
instantaneously.
there's the Balmir wouldn't be here yet. He'd be if you moved, you would be you'd be like this if you dashed.
Super Mario long jump.
Yeah. So you'd be just coming up the stairs.
Alright, cool.
Mhm.
as Johann is rushing in.
And as well, when Johann comes rushing in, his gaze snaps to you, Johann, and his face morphs into the horrific smirk, and he says, "The others have your sleeping friends, Stable One."
What the? Johann raises his stick defensively. What the hell are you on about?
Beating the dick. Sorry.
Uh, he looks at you, Johann, and the warrior looks at you, and the face like after a while, or not a while, like in a moment, you can see him fighting fighting his own movements before it looks like something he gets before it looks like he is almost possessed, and in the same with the same motions and the same facial expressions, the same tone of voice, he kind of chuckles. He starts chuckling at you, and he just goes this this is why I need him. I'm not going to let you stop me.
What's that noise?
Sounds like a guitar amp slightly plugged in.
Hmm.
And you would hear you'd probably show up, Balmir, just at the point where you hear him say, "We have your sleeping friends."
Oh.
So, can I come up the stairs yet?
Wow.
Okay. So basically, so he just looks at you, and yeah. So that's what he says, Johann. This is why I need to find him. And it seems every word he speaks seems far more strained than it did when it was coming out of him.
What in the world is going on with these fellas? As so what, he's like reaching into Zarina?
Yeah, he's reaching into Zarina. You know the scene in Mortal Kombat where Shang Tsung is basically pulling someone's soul out of their body?
Well, Johann is going to negative image and replace Zarina with himself.
That are you willing to accept this as Zarina?
Pardon?
Are you willing to accept Johann's swapping places with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Boom, boom, and next thing you know, he's standing there with his hand in your chest. Except this is going to have some effects.
This is going to be interesting.
Can you roll me a D100, Johann?
Don't blow up my ship.
Please don't blow me up. Please. Please live for health.
Middle of the road.
Oh, what does it do?
You can't speak for the next minute. Whenever you try, pink bubbles float out of your mouth.
Who's you?
You, Johann.
Johann, the living rod of wonder.
Both of you can't speak. And Balmir, you'd hear some slight footsteps coming up behind the stairs, and you can hear this. We can't let them stop us.
Johan
We can't
is
let them
gonna-
stop me.
What's going on with the guy now that he's digging around in Johan?
Now that he's digging around Johan, you can tell the way the wild magic surge affected him. You and him both. Whenever you try to speak, both of you spawn pink bubbles out of your mouth, and you guys just speak like.
Glad I had that down.
These are fantastic.
Yeah.
Can I see that that's going on?
Yeah, you can see that that's going on.
I should probably try and put a stop to that then, I guess.
Mhm.
So.
All right.
Why? It's funny to watch.
If I come to here and what happens
What
if I
type of-
try and like slice the arm off that's inside Johan with my battle axe?
You can try.
All right,
That's how I do it.
Whoop. Your axe cleaves directly through that arm. And because of the nature of what is going on and everything, it takes a moment, but you can see that the arm has taken some massive damage, but occasionally reality warps around the arm and it looks like it's unhurt, but then it reverts back to being hurt, to having a deep wound on it. And as it does that, you see more pink bubbles coming out of his mouth.
Great champagne.
And coming up the stairs, you can hear someone. You see what looks to be just a plain little woman coming up the stairs, and she's kind of clicking her tongue. She's like, "People are so much easier to deal with this way." And the man with his hand inside Johan's chest, you can see Johan and him are basically locked eyes right now.
Bubble speak.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Johan, you can give me a charisma saving throw. DC 17.
Easy.
Yeah, I said the same thing and nope.
Oh man, the dice just aren't agreeing with you guys right now. You can try and chomp again, Balmir.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Mm-hmm.
Is this one of the women that was in the basement?
Oof.
Yes.
Damn.
You would have advantage on it though.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. So your first chop doesn't go quite through, but your second chop does manage to sever the connection. And you can see when the connection is severed, you can see that reality warps around him for a moment. The pink bubbles stop trying to flow out of your guys' mouths. Emerald can give me another charisma saving throw with disadvantage, and so can Ezra.
Double Alright. disadvantage, lol. Saving throw, was it?
Yeah, saving throw.
Hey!
Hey! Fuck you, disadvantage!
Oh!
Well, at least you're consistent.
The
So-
vampire's pissed. Let me at him.
Yeah. So what happens? So what happens is, yeah. So what happens is you guys immediately find you're able to overcome and push back the. It's a strange feeling. It's almost like you're pushing back with your soul against this distorting and warping force, as both of the women's hands get forced out of you, Emerald and Ezra. You manage the woman who had her hand inside your chest is she also staggers back.
I'm a biter. I'm gonna eat her.
Yeah, Emerald
And
just
and you can see that the looks on their faces are of sheer unadulterated terror, but occasionally it glitches back into a horrendous smirk.
ah shit. We can't kill these people.
Why not?
They're being controlled. That's why.
Yeah, but the dude's dead. It's us versus them.
You haven't been here, have you? Okay, well, point blank crossbow bolt to this fucker.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
So
Go ahead,
anyway,
Emerald.
So anyway, I started blasting. Pew. Oh god!
Oh, you break free, and next thing you pull your crossbow, your hand crossbow, and the bolt goes right through that lady's head.
So anyway, I started blasting.
You know, sometimes it is what it is. As her eyes roll in the back of her head, and she hits the floor, and reality warps around you.
I know I'm winning. Why does winning feel so bad?
Johan, Ezra, Johan, Zarina, Balmir can see there are 4 lightning strikes on the bow of the ship. They don't quite make it through the ship, but Emerald and Ezra and everyone down there, you can feel 4 lightning. Like you can feel the ship reel as it's just been struck by 4 bolts of lightning.
Wonderful.
You still have another attack if you want
Yeah.
to do it.
I'm just writing in the saber. All right, that looks correct. Swing. Fuck. Add +2 to each of those rolls. They should not be rolling with the sharpshooter.
Either way, your blade goes right through her.
Not non-lethal, please.
Oh, if you're calling, so this is a melee attack, so this can be non-lethal.
Yeah. So I'm
As
calling it. No.
yeah, as she as your blade goes in and she slumps to the floor.
Well,
Action surge.
Yeah.
Hello. And another saber attack. Non-lethal.
Oh, actually, I'm not going to retcon that.
Okay.
You're poisoned. You have disadvantage on these attacks.
Oh, fuck off.
You're poisoned for 3 hours.
Hasn't it been ours? Fine, last attack. There we go. Non-lethal again, by the way.
Your first attack misses, but your second attack.
Non-lethal stab?
What?
Non-lethal stab wound?
Yes, non-lethal stab wound.
I know it sounds funny, but I might think about that because raw you can do that as per raw.
All right.
Can you?
Yeah, as per raw,
is-
as long as it's a melee attack,
Is she down?
she's down.
I
And
would
then
imagine
one.
I would imagine a non-lethal attack with a saber is like punching them with the cage on a saber.
Yeah,
Or
or the heel
or
spit.
or a deep gash on the leg.
All right. Bonus action fanged bite. Non-lethal. Fuck. That's really shitty. Wait. Those are both +2, so we're 12.
Yeah. So the all Ezra sees is Emerald come racing in, and her fangs dig into this colander, and she goes limp in Emerald's grip.
Just take my teeth out before I drain her completely, and just look at Ezra and just sleep well. Just drop the
Mhm.
fucker on the ground.
Oops.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
What? Reality warps all around you.
Not again.
Its effects are something you can't feel currently.
Okay.
Unconscious. Johan, you can now speak again. The bubbles stop flowing out of your mouth.
Why is Balmer behind me? When did that happen?
Good question.
That is a good question.
And who the hell is this?
That's so when you look over there, you can see a commoner kind of walking up, and her face is basically warping from terrified to a terrible smirk.
No, but why is Balmer right behind me? He wasn't before.
He's been there for a while.
Yeah, he cut off the hand.
He cut
remember?
off the arm and moved beside you.
Oh.
Yes, in that order. He threw his axe.
Yes. I lost the turn order, so
As you do.
I'm just relying. So I'm just letting the bot do the work right now because I don't know what the turn order is. So-
It's your hand's turn.
I tried to ask
Yep.
you what was the stats on the quarterstaff on the light one?
Oh, quarterstaff. Yeah, it's the same as a regular quarterstaff currently.
Well,
Oh,
like just so zero?
So according to from where we got it from, it's the exact same as a regular quarterstaff, but it's just light. It's just half the weight of a normal quarterstaff.
It's so light that even the fairy could lift it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a quarterstaff emblazoned with a feather design. I was looking it up and I was really confused, and it just says you can do whatever you want with it. So describe to me what you're going to do, and I'll decide what it does.
I was just asking if, for bashing purposes, if it was just a baseline one or plus one.
Basic, yes.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. What are you gonna do, Johan?
So this is one of the that tied up soldier guy?
He was tied up.
Yeah.
Tied up. He is no longer.
Suppose I will just attempt to trip him.
That is 1d20 plus 3. He is prone.
As he slips onto the ground with a thud.
And as he hits the ground, you can kind of hear he's as you slip him, his face warps into the terrible smirk, and it grows from a chuckle to a horrible cackle as he's laying there on the ground.
Hold still. Wow.
And are you going to be trying to pin him by his shadow?
If I can, but I don't know if a double 13 is enough. Even with advantage from being prone.
Even with the advantage from being prone, the deck is just a little slippery, and Johann slips a little bit, just barely missing the man's shadow.
Well, that's
As it is that the end of your turn, Johann?
yes.
What is... Oh. So. On this lady's turn, you can kind of see her. Her face is basically warping from horrified to a terrible smirk, and you can almost see the distortion isolated at her chest and head area, Johann.
Yikes.
And just as she comes up, you can see her. What she manages to cry out is he's done something to me. He's reached inside. And as she does that, the last thing she says is, "I'm sorry." And as she does that, you can see she kind of raises her hand up. And she casts... Well, casted from her. You guys are going to need to make... All of you are going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Even me and Emerald?
No.
Okay, cool. Good.
I thought...
That is not a good. That's a
No.
mental stat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
damn.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Big
Oh,
rip.
God.
Okay. At the start of your turn, you have to roll a d10.
Oh, dear. I have a bad feeling about this.
You probably should.
Start of his turn, rolls a 7. No modifiers this time, as he tries to swing. With no modifiers, his strange sword. A 17. As it hits Johann for no modifiers, 7 psychic damage. As he's laying there, and you can kind of see he weakly swings this sword at you, and it no longer looks like what a soldier like him, who was so expertly wielding his sword earlier, but it's the weak swing of somebody who's not quite familiar with this weapon. You're down. Balmir, roll me a d10 before you. Oh, you also rolled a 7.
Is that good or bad?
So a 7, you use your action to make a melee attack against a creature within your reach. And the only one within your reach is Johann.
Oh, well, obviously I'm not going to take a melee attack at Johann.
You have to,
Oh,
because it's
God.
the confusion spell.
Oh, right, okay, my bad, I didn't see that.
That should be 17, but oh well. As a, I'm pretty sure Balmir isn't intense in doing that on purpose, as you can feel the effects too, Johan. He's down. What are you gonna do, Zarina? Roll that d10.
Are you absolutely sure?
As Balmer's axe comes in hot to scrape across Johan's rib cage.
You are under the effects of the confusion spell. You can't take reactions.
I can't take reactions?
No, it's part of the confusion spell. An affected target can't take reactions.
Oh, nice.
Well, at least
That's
he's
creepy.
more than 5 feet away from the wheel, so
Oh, so you rolled a 6. The creature doesn't move or take actions at this turn. Oh yeah, you guys can make at wisdom saving throws at the ends of your turn.
I
So
will
Balmir
do
can make one.
Balmir's axe bites deep into Johan's side.
Ouch.
A savage blow, nearly enough to kill a man.
I don't know why it says 14 when it should be 17. All of his spells have been 17.
Someone cries out, "Arg!"
Arg.
Yeah. So you didn't roll with advantage there, Zarina. DC is 17. I don't know why it says 14 on that spell there. What if I click it like this? Oh, it doesn't even show the DC. But yeah, DC is 17. So Zarina, you're still under the effects as it goes to Ezra.
Well, I'm a bit squishy. There's much I can do. Do they still have like funky magic effects around them?
Yes, they do. You can kind of see it pulsing around their body.
Bite him, and I will fucking end you.
Well, how else do you suggest we stop him?
I have magic to heal you, don't worry.
Do you know what? He tried to take our souls. I think it's only fair that I do the same.
No, that's not.
Come on.
That is not his soul. That is someone else's.
Yeah, but he's in there.
Ezra, you are very hurt for pissing me off. Don't. Yeah, Growler, you won.
Fine. Oh wait. If anyone dies, it's your fault then.
It's your fault.
You are prone. It's because you're on your bed still.
Oh. Well, there's fuck all I can do.
Yeah, you stand up as half your movement,
Yes.
It's
and you can do your best to drag Emerald up the stairs. If you guys both move together.
Ezra is definitely strong enough just to pick her up.
Even if I dash, like, is this accurate?
Yes, this is accurate.
Okay, even if I dash, we can only make it to there. Wait, if I drag Emerald, it won't even be that far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again,
I
I'm
guess
pretty certain,
just
like,
gonna-
I'm. By
If
math-
Emerald's willing, Emerald,
Yeah.
you can take Emerald the full distance.
Okay. Alright, let's go. He just grabs you by the collar and drags you along.
Mm-hmm.
Ow!
Down.
Oh, not so rough.
This
You
one
like it
begins
rough,
kind of.
don't lie to me.
This one kind of begins humming. Is now Emerald's turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to disagree with that assertion, and how fucked up does Ezra look?
Ezra looks pretty fucked up.
He's still exhausted as well. He looks terrible.
Yeah, we asked how she was, not what she looked like.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a cast healing.
Yeah. All right. Cast your
Cure
thing,
wounds, boop,
and then you'll still have your movement.
boop. So there you go.
Ezra heals for 5 HP, but you still have your movement, Emerald.
Yep. Where are the stairs? Like,
I'm just gonna say these stairs go up.
these here?
Yeah, those ones that you're dragging to.
Okay, I'm going. Can I actually make it up the stairs so I'm on the next map?
You'd be just barely poking up at the top of the stairs.
Can I see? Can I see? That's the important thing.
You wouldn't be able to see looking up, or you would be able to see one person. This person here. She's kind of humming, and
Wait, can I see up here?
you can see this one, just this one.
Can I see up here? Like, can I see this physically?
Yeah, you can.
I've got poof up there. Telepoof.
Is that
Haven't
an
you already
action or
used your
bonus
action?
Bonus action.
Oh.
Mhm.
Fuck you all. I'm up here now.
Yes.
Take cover.
Poof.
Yeah, I'm gonna take cover as well, so I don't get randomly face fucked by whatever magic bullshit they decide to throw.
Mm-hmm. Johan. Give me that D10. Six. Doesn't move or take actions. And then you can roll your saving throw.
What kind was it?
Ooh, you are free of. You managed to shake it off, Johan.
The burning pain underneath his rib cage.
You're the fog in your mind clears up.
At which point he turns and looks at Balmer with a raised eyebrow.
And you can see that Balmir's kind of got a strange foggy look in his eye.
As per the GIF I posted in general.
It's only good. Great.
So, right here is yeah, so this commoner comes up behind you, Zarina, and you can kind of hear them just say, you can kind of, he just goes, she just goes, the soul is so malleable. If you have the means, it's so easy to play with. As you can see her hand begin warping, you're going to have to make a charisma saving throw.
Ah, fuck.
Wet soul.
Yes!
Nice.
Fuck.
So, as this commoner with the horrible grimace tries to reach in into your body, you basically force it. It begins interacting with you in like the deepest, darkest pits of who you are, and you can almost feel yourself forcing and hardening your soul and pushing her out and you can see you can see her smirk has now become a toothy grin in between warpings. And at the end of her turn, you kind of see her kind of grimace in pain a little bit. This fella has to roll a d10. A 1. What does a 1 do?
Not today, Santa. Not today.
A 1. He has to use all of his movement to move in a random direction.
He's lying on the ground too.
Yes. So he gets up, uses half his movement, and he has to run this way, past Zarina. But Zarina can't take reactions. Zarina's still under the effect of the confusion spell. That one's unconscious. Balmir, give me that D10.
Eight.
8. A 7 and an 8 means you attack the closest creature next to you.
Oh,
Sorry,
my
Johan.
God. Oh, I just get the shit beat out of them.
Maybe move away. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Whoop. You can use your reactions now, Johan, because you're free of you're free of it. Or you can try and redirect it at the caster.
I wasn't actually able to move away before because my last whole turn was wasted, so that wasn't
Yes.
an option.
Caster maintaining the concentration on this has the health of a commoner.
Well, not liking
I
the
can
looks
do a
of that
wisdom save, though.
axe head coming flying directly towards Johan's fucking neck this time. He raises his hand and the tip of the axe enters a strange tear created by in a wee shower of sparks as the axe goes through a tiny portal right into the neck of this lady right here.
And with a spray of blood all over Zarina, she goes down.
Murderers.
The confusion spell is no longer active.
Yay.
Decaffeinated.
Yes, decaffeinated, unconscious.
You guys are fucking animals.
What are you gonna do, Zarina?
Who's still alive?
This fellow. and
Enough
this
with the
bitch down
goddamn axe, Johan shows.
here.
Die, bastard.
So what are you
Zarina
gonna do,
had a
Zarina?
very strange view of that as the person was engaging with him, and then suddenly, in a
What am I
quick
gonna do?
swipe, an axe chopped the back of her neck.
Yeah,
Whereabouts
what are
is
you
he?
gonna do? You're free from the confusion spell.
He's there. Okay. And the survey says
Death.
die, motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. Also needs that.
I thought you broke free.
I did.
Nope, that's an extra 1d10.
Oh.
And
Oh, I see.
uses the stats of this man. Taking half.
Damn.
So that is 13 damage. And you can see that as he dodges out of the way, he kind of mutters to himself and goes, "This one's not as resilient as mine." And that's the. Is that just gonna be the end of your turn, Serena?
Yeah.
Ezra, you are down there by yourself with all those people who are.
The body of the captain.
They yeeted him off the edge, but you don't know that because you were sleeping and you're down here the whole time.
I helped Johan drag it down. Do I remember where we left it?
Him and Balmir yeeted it off.
That's not what I asked though. I said, okay, never mind. Emerald, did you pull me with you or no?
I teleported. You're not fucking coming with me.
Okay. Do I see anything at the stairs?
Yep, you would see this one kind of humming to herself. And her face twisted in a kind of a strange. Well, she's both humming to her. She's humming to herself while her face is twisted into a strange expression of horrible anguish.
Jokey.
Okay.
Shut up or I'll kill you.
Yeah, jeez.
Please concentrate on
Uh.
killing bad guys on my ship.
Yes. Non-lethal
You can have
Hey.
fucking.
on this one.
That is how many feet of movement? Ooh, to get up to there. Unless you dash, you dash
Oh,
to
the
get up to there.
round.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just wait there. Can I see her from there?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, shit.
I don't think I can do anything non-lethal from here.
Hmm.
There you can. Color a gun. Actually, that may very much be lethal.
I can't see her from here. I can't see.
You can see her.
So can I not Misty Step? Or is that still a dash from to where I am?
Misty Step's an action, I think.
Misty Step's
No,
a
it's
bonus
a bonus
action.
action.
Oh, okay.
So can
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
that or no?
you can. Yeah, you can. You can Misty Step.
Yeah, and then bonker.
Bonk.
Like what I tried to do. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, well that's what I do then.
Whack.
Non-lethal.
Hmm. I'll do that after this battle. I'll make that ruling after.
Huh?
So, no, that ruling makes sense though, Emerald.
It may make sense, but it's dumb, and I'm not going to sit here bashing someone repeatedly.
Exactly.
I mean, I
But-
can kill her. I don't mind killing her. Just that I thought that was the ruling.
Yeah. But the thing is that they are this merely carries the commoner stat.
So don't I have like 6 health or something?
They have like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
The one with the most health had 5.
So even with a 1d4, I'd still smack her out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So
Right,
you
I'll
smack her,
end my turn.
and she
Yeah.
goes down, unconscious. Except this time, you see that reality kind of warps and twists. And when you look down at this woman, her body it doesn't look like the body of the person who you just smacked. It flashes in and out as looking like it's the body of the former captain you guys yeeted off the ship.
I should have eaten it. But no.
Mm-hmm. Unconscious, conscious, Emerald. You can see there's one fellow left, Emerald.
Where are they? Oh, it's
On-
this person.
Yep.
Okay, well, non-lethal be downed with that person. I'm opening fire. Pew. Pew.
Throw the crossbow for non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Does the second one hit?
Okay. That's a 15 for the first one. So on the first hit, you can see that he kind of raises up his hand a little bit, and centered on his hand, you can see reality kind of twist and warp. And I get to subtract a D4 from that roll, making it miss from the first attack miss. Whereas the
Bonus
second
action.
attack does hit.
And the bonus action. Fuck you.
11, 25.
And I'm a duck and then move over to here. Fuck you can't see me.
What does a 25 do?
We keep getting hit by fucking chaos. This is painful.
Johan, you can see an eye appear on the back of his neck, looking straight at you.
Whose neck?
Ew.
The the asshole.
I'm looking at Balmer.
Oh no. Oh, okay, it's not Balmir. That spawns on
like-
on the hostile. Down.
I like the way he says this asshole, and you immediately think Balmir.
Yeah, right.
No. I was just saying that Johan
Hey.
was looking at Balmer because Balmer just swung at him.
Oh yeah.
Johan's not paying attention to the other guy.
Does that not
So
make you
is-
an asshole if he's swinging at you?
So it is your turn, Johan.
Move.
Johan warily raising his hands towards Balmer. Are you done? Hello?
Balmir.
Balmir.
Ask you a question.
Yep.
That was his response to your question.
A very unenthusiastic yep.
Yeah.
Almost got you to shreds, but fuck you.
one hand on the deep axe wound in his side, the other hand warily raised in defense. He takes a step backward.
Well, I mean, I can kiss it better for you if you want.
I was just asking if you're done chopping me up.
Hey, it wasn't my fault. I didn't know what was going on.
He's insensitive.
So, what do you do, Johan?
What's this guy doing over here? The one who ran away.
He just got hit by a couple of crossbow bolts.
He's still standing?
He is still standing.
I know, right? Bullshit.
Well, Johan's gonna walk over to him while attempting to knock him off his feet.
Come on. Let's go.
Whoop! Landing on, thudding onto the ground, Johan's gonna walk up and wrap him on the head with the fucking quarterstaff.
I'm just gonna fucking wallop him.
Yes.
He's the last one left. He's laying on the ground. He just took a crossbow bolt to the face. You're with your wallop, he just kind of, you can see that he doesn't go unconscious, but at this point a horrible smirk comes across his face, and you can see that the warping and the distortions around his body are basically kind of going out of control, and the smirk twists back into a grimace of pain, and you can see that the distortions are kind of getting worse and worse on his body. And from here, he kind of what you read on his journal, Johan, was Devon.
That's you, isn't it? Devon.
He kind of chuckles. He kind of chuckles and coughs up some blood, and he just goes, "Yes." And he just kind of, his grimace is still like, his grimace warps back to a face of pain, and you can hear him going, "What's going on? What's going on?" And then it warps back to him grimacing, and he's just like, "Looks like I'm not going to make it after all." And as he's lying there, he's just going, "I'm fading."
And I'm happy.
Could this have been the best gift anyone's ever given me?
Oh God.
Can you see
Father,
the
is that you?
Can you see the PM Jim?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Seeing this fella so close, Johan's gonna say, "How about you finish dying, you son of a bitch? We already threw you overboard." As Johan reaches down and puts his hand on his chest and sending a lethal volts of electricity through the body.
As you do that, Johan, the world kind of
Not again.
twists around you, but this time it feels kind of different. It doesn't. It feels a little strange as you reach down and touch him. It doesn't feel like you're physically grabbing onto the physical person that he is, but it almost feels like you have your that you've grasped around something else entirely as you shock him and his eyes go wide as he breathes his last breath.
Johan is gonna wait a few seconds with his about 10 heartbeats or so with his hands above the dead man's corpse, and he's gonna say, "Well, here goes nothing, I guess." As his hands crackle with electricity again, and you attempt something he hasn't done before. It's not in the Roll20 compendium, but it's something that Johan switched out back when he leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
It is a defib. Maybe you can just post the description since you have it on hand.
Defib.
Mm-hmm. That's from the Viking thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll post that.
And anyway, that's how I lost my medical license.
Or this is how he got it, as Johan zaps him with electricity. His
No.
body tenses up.
So,
Huh?
and as his body tenses up, you can see as his body tenses up, there is a great warping of reality around all of you as and you can see his body kind of begin twisting and distorting visibly more, but after a few moments you can see the distortion kind of raise up out of the body itself, and the man takes a breath.
Johan reaches down and gives him a light slap on the cheek. Oi, mate!
You know how the humanity sprites look in Dark Souls? Well, you do, Evan.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that kind of rising out of his body in a distorted, and it's kind of like, and its hollow eyes are essentially looking at you, and you're looking at the face of Devon. And standing and right in front of Ezra, you can see that rising out of this other commoner too, and is staring Ezra right in the face as well.
I eat it.
No!
Why not?
Stop that!
Ugh.
Jesus Christ, and you call me the harlot, you're just trying to put everything in your mouth.
What do you do, Johan, when you see this thing floating above this man's body? It's almost like you're If you didn't know any better, you could swear that you're looking directly at somebody's twisted soul.
Oi! Why don't you go fizzle out or whatever you're supposed to do?
I have
Um,
I have more crossbow bolts if you need them.
uh,
I hate him. No.
and with that, you can see that as it begins fizzling out, it kind of leans forward and pushes itself into you as, for one final time, reality warps harder than it ever has before.
Yohan raises a stick in self-defense.
Mhm. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw or get.
Or
F.
The guy laying on the floor begins vomiting. Ezra vomits.
Oh, lovely.
Emerald just barely manages to hold. No, Ezra's already poisoned, so Ezra loses her lunch too.
Where am I? When am I poisoned?
You're not. No, not Ezra. Emerald.
Oh.
Zarina is
Zarina.
disoriented and also vomits. Balmir manages to hold on, and well, the thing is, this isn't happen. Well, I should have specified that it doesn't happen to Johan. Is for Johan the effect is just a tiny bit different.
Ah.
But everyone else, say hello to Jackson Pollock.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah,
Vomiting
it
all
all
over
twists like a
Zarina's ship.
Jackson Pollock painting.
Ew.
And Johan, you can just kind of hear a cackling fading fading in and out, and as the world begins righting itself, instead of making a con save, you know what? You don't even have to make a save against this. You can feel something pushing into you, but then it just hits something. It seems to hit something hard, and you have to brace yourself, otherwise it'll push you back. But it kind of dissipates in one last poof as you can see what looks to be the remnants of this twisted soul dissipate into the wind. But the next thing you can see is is when you look down, is you can kind of see your hands kind of twisting and distorting and glitching out in the same way that the others' hands were before they tried to reach into other people's bodies. And with that, once the twisting is all done, it almost seems like the light begins to take purchase and the thunder begins begins going quiet. And yeah, the sound of the thunder stops, and the only thing that is left is, well, your hands are that's as I described, your hands twisting and distorting and warping very slightly in the exact same manner that his was when he tried to reach inside you, Johan. Feels kind of strange. It's hard to put a finger on it.
What in the world? Oh, and
why? Why
looking
are
at his hands, he sort of shakes them a little.
They still maintain distorted their distorted look.
why? Why are you not vomiting?
Hmm. Yohan is going to cautiously bring his hands together, touching his fingertips.
When you touch your fingertips, the distortion kind of reacts to itself, but the distortion maintain is essentially the same.
What the hell did that bastard do to me?
You didn't
The
fist him, did you?
effects aren't dissipating.
Hmm. Well, this doesn't look good.
And after a few moments, if you as you're moving about and you look around, you can almost see like a shimmer or a kind of strange aura underneath everyone else's skin.
Oh, you bastard! Just who the hell was your captain? Johan
He's
says down to the.
he's laying there. He's kind of like he's making weird, strange gargling noise. Like he's trying to speak, but strange sounds are coming out for now.
Hmm. What do you make of this? Johan turns around to asking Zarina and Blommer. Anyone want a high five?
No, I just want to get this ship clean. Look, if they're dead, strip them naked and throw them overboard. I don't care. If they're alive, strip them naked and throw them overboard. I don't care.
What are you gonna do, Balmir? To Johan's offer for a high five.
I reciprocate.
As you guys touch your hands, Johan, you don't feel the physical hand of his. You're feeling something else. For a moment, if you didn't know any better, you could. It almost feels like you're touching his soul, and then in that instance, the distortion kind of begins fading away on your hands.
Almost like a weird zap.
Yeah.
What the hell?
For that small moment, if you didn't know any better, it almost seems like you could see the underlying soul of every person standing on the deck with you.
Johan can see truly in the depths of his soul, Balmer didn't mean to axe him. Ugh,
That's your question.
got any bandages?
And with that, Ezra, you can see the woman laying on the ground in front of you. Her breathing begins regulating, and her body stops with the twisting and distorting aura kind of stops around her.
Emerald is just fucking death glaring him.
And the clouds start breaking, and the sun begins poking through.
Give me a minute. Johan says, crumpling to the ground. Oh, jeez.
Oh god, the ball of fire's back. Hey, Johan.
Huh?
Are you able to undo bullets through the head? Any chance?
What the hell are you talking about?
I shot someone in the head. Can you undo it?
I don't know. That sounds a little above my pay grade.
Oh. Shit.
Just eat.
Emerald flicks Zarina on the head, and then goes back picking up all the unconscious woman.
If you can reach,
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm taller than you at the moment.
The waves are no longer as choppy as they once were, and the wind is beginning to die down a bit.
Great, more sun. Painful.
You notice that despite it being just after midday when all this shit went down, it looks like the sun is setting.
Great. Time warping as well. Because why the fuck not?
It's just a stump to the left and a step to the right.
What are you guys doing?
You said what Johan was doing.
Yeah, Johan's just relaxed. He's recovering.
I put my
He's
hands on my hips.
bleeding.
Yeah, he's bleeding.
All right, yeah.
Well, when
I-
Ezra finishes vomiting, he starts muttering about how much he doesn't never want to go sailing ever again.
Feel that.
Ezra, welcome to my ship.
No, never again.
Mhm.
Again implies that you can leave.
Nah.
Never again.
Part of the crew, part of the ship.
No.
Anyway, yes, all the unconscious ladies, put them all in beds in this here room, and with this headless woman, I'm gonna put her in here with the other corpses.
Oh, hey, Zarina, you got anything for axe wounds?
Both of you just talked over each other.
Zarina does have some of the stuff that she made with Lucatiel.
Yeah, use that.
Okay, there should be a thing on your character sheet for that. That is the blue flower salve. Yeah,
Oh.
2d4 plus 2. So, Johan would recover 7 HP, but how this stuff is applied is you rub it essentially directly to your wounds, and it begins. And it takes about 5 minutes it's a 5-minute process to make sure this stuff is essentially rubbed in properly, and the bleeding stops, and you just feel a slight soreness, Johan, coming from the axe wound.
Oh, that stuff's pretty neat, Johan says, applying the salve gently to the wound as it quickly seals.
So hang on,
Alright.
did we just put the magical equivalent of Flex Seal on the wound or something?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey.
Ah,
Yeah.
Johan stands up. Ah, perfectly good shirt.
Sorry.
Doesn't Johan have mending?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
Someone does.
I know somebody does. This guy's still just kind of laying here, like he's speaking gibberish. You can tell he is just a little mentally fucked for now, but physically he hasn't been. Yeah, but physically you can tell he's stable, Johan.
How many doses of that you got?
I'd say Zarina has 2 more of those.
Johan's going to attempt to tend to this man's crossbow wounds.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't take long. Yeah, it takes about 5 minutes of applying the ointment to his wounds, and you can see that as they begin slowly, it's invigorating the healing process on him. His muttering slows down, but you can tell that, well, it's from now you can definitely tell that in some ways he's still kind of whispering gibberish.
I like. Is he trying to talk to Emerald?
What, sir?
What?
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 I missed what you were trying to say. Sorry.
Oh, Bomber, let's haul the injured to the beds.
That's what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Ezra just takes himself to bed.
Let's haul the dead to the edge of the boat and throw them off.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Don't test me, you little shit. I'm actually quite hungry right now.
Whatever was going on this ship, I don't think the crew were exactly willing participants.
Duh.
Not me, and most of the women weren't exactly crew either.
And that's why we're not going to throw the survivors off.
Yes, Emerald is putting them all in the bedroom. Emerald, I guess.
We won't throw the survivors off yet. Don't worry.
There is no yet, because it's not happening, period, you psychopathic piece of shit.
Ah,
There will be a yet because we can throw them off the ship when there's ground underneath them.
No, these are mine
yeah.
now.
As you guys,
For the second time, Bomber helps Johan move a body. Only this one's alive.
yes, yeah, that man is alive. There is the captain's room just beneath you.
Well, suppose there is one thing I could try with this hole in head lady. I just like bite my finger and drop some blood into the head wound. Please heal. Please heal.
Nothing happens.
Sad. All right. I may have overreacted.
The as you're dragging him down, so there are rooms down below Johan, and the closest room to you is the captain's room, which is just one flight of stairs below you. So the captain's room would be in here. So you'd have to go like this, and then in here, and it would be underneath the Zarina and where you guys just were.
This map here shows you.
Yeah. Yes, I will copy that. I'm grabbing that right now. Don't you worry
about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright.
Okay. Defib. Okay. Oops. I'm just gonna type it out because it won't let me copy paste it, Evan.
Right? Voyeurism. Okay, if anyone starts attacking anyone else in our team, I don't care who they are, they're going over the side.
You quit being mean.
I'm not being mean.
You are being very mean.
No.
Ah, it was just a misunderstanding, ain't it, Bomber?
I'm being practical.
Like the time you almost cut my thumb off when we were sparring.
You're not the thumb.
Wasn't me.
Nothing like a
So-
friendly axe wound between friends.
He was only asking you a question.
I better not. Don't make me have to start bonking people.
Yeah, Ezra, pack it in.
Oops.
Omai said he wanted to watch. It's like, come watch about me.
Look, we haven't opened up the ship yet. It's the brothel. So quit watching.
Yeah, start acting. We need to get some profit in here. Nothing better than
Okay.
some advertising.
There you go, Emerald.
You know what? I didn't hear a no.
Jesus Christ.
Hey! Balmy started. Jeez.
Am
Okay.
I just lagging immensely? What's
So,
going
are
on?
you just hanging out with the survivors, Emerald?
Yes, I put all the survivors in my room, and I'm going to dump the. Well, I say dump. I'm going to gracefully carry the body over to the dead people room,
Mm-hmm.
and
Body's still warm.
I think I prefer the term dump.
fuck.
As you're anyone who's spending time with them can see that there's no they're no longer distorting like they were.
Yay.
Okay, and you went into the captain's room, right, Johan? Or you?
He just brought him down, like not to the captain's room, just as
Oh, okay. Place for him to relax and basically recover.
yes, as Balmer and Johan carried the injured fellow, they bury the proverbial and hopefully not literal hatchet.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, this hatchet cost a lot. I'm not burying it.
As long as you don't bury it in my ribs again, we're good.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Verification.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible that I can feed from one of the people in my room without, killing them? No, fuck off the SCP theme.
The
Ugh.
dead
I was
one.
trying to put on a.
Yeah, the one that's currently on. It's the SCP theme.
Oh yeah. Well, you can currently feed on the dead one because the dead one hasn't been dead that long.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's disrespectful as fuck. I don't want to.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Look,
Is it-
take it to the galley, cut it up, and use it for food.
It's
Is
also
it,
bad. Trust me.
is it possible to feed from the ones that are still alive without fucking killing them?
Huh, weird.
There we go.
Yeah. The sun's setting. The clouds are dissipating. You can see the sprinting madman kind of drifting along, and from where you can see their repairs are going along.
Well, that's
They're going
worse.
along decently, decently well.
Well, we can try and get any replacement sales downstairs up, if there are any.
Mm-hmm. You notice that over the course of the last few hours, Emerald, you now have stubble on your head.
Please don't tell me it grows back slowly. Oh, that's
It's actually growing back
What are you
quite a bit
talking about?
faster than it.
If you can feel stubble on the first day, that means it's
Yeah.
insanely
Yeah,
bad.
it feels double within the first few hours.
Jesus.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, yeah. Sorry. Time scale was a little messed up there. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
Excitement, and noises. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep with all these ladies in my room, and hopefully, when I wake up, I'm gonna have a nice head of hair.
Your own hair, at least.
If not, I will steal theirs.
Mm-hmm. After a little while, you can kind of the ocean begins calming down, and well, Serena, I'm assuming you're looking out over the ocean.
Yeah.
You see a what you see as Serena is you see a humanoid figure, a female figure, a female human figure, kind of walking along the surface of the water towards towards your ship, the Incandescent.
Oh, look. Stamps on the floor below her, hoping to get Johann's attention.
As it's coming closer and closer, you recognize she's got familiar garb, and her hood is pulled up.
Oh, joy.
Who is it?
Someone from Neverwinter, I'm guessing.
As you are watching her, as she's just kind of meandering her way towards your ship, she gets right up and she kind of hollers up and she goes, "Permission to come aboard?"
Permission granted.
And it takes but it takes a quick quick second or two, but as she scrambles up over the ledge, it is Little Red comes up over. She's looking exhausted and pretty injured herself. Um, her flaming red hair is just red stubble currently.
Oh, look. You look like Emerald.
Fuck off.
Yeah, she comes wandering. She goes, "Huh, looks like you lot went through just about just as much of a hell as we did."
Yeah, but our ship came out in more one piece.
It's a shame. It's a shame we had to sink it. It was a beautiful ship. But they were relentless.
Yeah. But
And she takes a look around. She goes, "We'll be finished our repairs by sometime tomorrow at noon, and then we might be able to we'll probably be able to begin limping these ships back to Neverwinter by then."
yeah, I mean, if you want to come and tie up to the back of this one and help get some work done on this one a bit better.
Yeah, they
Consolidate,
can.
make one crew so we can actually pilot this thing in. I have incompetence. They're good at fighting, they're not good at sailing.
Okay. Deleted. All the dead are being deleted right now. As I'm assuming you guys yeeted them overboard.
Strip them naked, eat them overboard.
Mm-hmm.
You're stripping people naked.
One, it makes it easier for any creatures to take apart the bodies. Two, if they have any items on them which are useful to us, it's going to be in their clothing, not shoved up their ass.
Why are you stripping them?
So that we can then go through the clothing and take out anything from their pockets without having to search them immediately.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I am buying this. This is some pixie conspiracy bullshit.
Did you see that?
Johann,
Yeah, has enough time passed that he can.
I'm going to describe what happens with your bracelet. when you do that to your bracelet, you feel a bit of a slight reaction to the bracelet. There's a very slight distortion, but it doesn't it's not intense. It doesn't really appear to do anything off the bat. And the school of magic you get feels an awful lot like necromancy, but it's different. It's strange.
Strange.
It feels like a strange school of magic that you've never encountered before.
Well, at this point, have I attuned to it?
The bracelet was more a piece of jewelry well, if you're sitting there examining it, you can do an arcana check on it.
Very well.
Well, it would be with advantage if you're just sitting there looking at it for however long you want to look at it for. You can tell that it's got traces of magic on it. You can feel it all over it, but it doesn't seem to have any outward and direct effects. It's just been heavily affected by being near a font of magic from a strange school. It might be able to be infused with something. Who knows? Are you going to look around the captain's quarters? One thing you would notice, though, if anybody goes in the captain's quarters, is there is a fully intact mammoth skull just sitting on the floor.
He's just going to come back up after depositing that babbling fellow down on one of somewhere. Seems to be
Somewhere
alive.
down below. I'll drop him in one of the rooms down there.
We'll start making a break somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Probably in one of the side pods. If we put them over there, they have to come out and have to cross over to get to the main ship to be able to hijack them.
Yeah, but it's also the easiest to be damaged. So
as he comes up, he looks over with a grunted laugh. He says, "Nice haircut."
A little red. She just goes. She looks over at Johan. She goes, I've had it short before. It's nothing new. I've been through worse. It looks like everybody's all right over here. So far, does the ship look fully stocked on food?
Seems so. Seems to be quite a bit of boxes and whatnot down there. Haven't quite gone through it yet.
And she just goes, "Oh, well, good. Looks like you lot will be fine fine until tomorrow. When we finish repairs on our ship, we'll come hook up to this one, and we'll begin towing back to Neverwinter." I've just come to do a bit of a checkup. Until tomorrow, I believe I will rejoin my crew.
Have fun and welcome aboard any time.
Mm-hmm. She kind of gives you a half-hearted but friendly gesture, a wave as she hops over the ledge, and Johan from where anyone up there can hear the sounds of when a kid is splashing through puddles.
Yeah.
And she's just walking across the surface of the water back to the sprinting madman.
That description makes it sound like she's like skipping.
I'm gonna check out this guy's room. See if he had any other ravings or written stuff down.
If you do a cursory check of each of the rooms, anything interesting into the captain's room, I come down later and we can detect magic on anything.
Everyone's
That
gonna
way
go
we
into
can
the,
make sure we've got everything.
he's gonna go into the fella's room.
I'm going to do this a little strange. I'm going to give you 2 cards, Johan. And so do you see that you have 2 cards?
No.
So if you look at the bottom left above your name, you should see that there should be a picture of a card with the number 2 on it, just above your username in Roll20.
There's not.
Really?
I can see it.
Oh,
So if you click on them, it should bring up a little menu, and if you drop it on the map, you can roll. There'll be a little table on that card, and you can roll on that, and that'll be what you'll find in that room.
Ooh.
why?
It's /R, not r/.
You can literally just click the top.
2. And then you can roll a d12 for the other card. $11. So for the first card, you get the necklace, and the second card. First card, you just see the shiny necklaces, or the shiny jewelry just sitting on one of the desks. The weapon and the chainmail of hobgoblin make, they're all sitting polished, pristine on a armor stand.
Interesting armor set. I'm gonna rifle around.
Hmm. There's a mammoth skull sitting on the floor. The ivory is pristine.
Where
But
is
one of the other
that?
things one of the other things you notice when you're looking around the room is there are inscribing, like, it's like the scribblings of a madman on the wall.
No one's gonna start reading those.
They are written in, well, first thing that stands out to you is it's in primordial.
What in the heck? The strange, archaic scrapings of symbols. Yon gives his chin a rub and has a
Mhm.
big as he reads it.
Okay. So I have it written down what it says. So while I'm typing that out, what is everyone else doing?
Sleeping. Just waiting.
You're sleeping.
Well, laying down rather.
Hmm.
Resting, whatever long rest is, yeah.
Yeah.
Waiting for my
Alright,
children
not
to awaken.
sleeping.
Hmm. Are you just gonna chill out by the wheel all night, Zarina?
I'll chill out until someone comes up and relieves me. But otherwise, I'll have to stay here.
All right. What are you doing, Balmir?
I'm just chilling. Let's see what happens next.
All right. Johan just reading what's going on in the scribblings on the wall. What are you doing, Emerald? Are you basically are you passing out? Are you letting Emerald sleep?
After all that's happened, yeah, nah, she'll just sit awake. Like, she's sitting there with her eyes closed, but she's not asleep.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone wakes up, Emerald will consult them. Consult?
Yeah,
Fuck
this
yeah.
would be a long. Yeah, this would be a long rest. You guys can roll your hit die
Bloody hope so.
and all that. Mm-hmm.
Sleep.
Yeah, not a whole lot begins happening. There's not a whole lot happening while you're sitting up there, Zarina. You can see that there are lights aboard the sprinting madman, and at some point as the sun's setting, you can hear the sound of water being sprayed in the air, and you can roll nature if you're gonna go look at what's spraying water out of the ocean.
Beef.
Who's giggling away like a little demon?
Well, it's definitely not Emerald.
Beef.
Wiggly gigglies. Tactfully giggle nothing.
Fucking scabbers of Loki.
Ah, English.
And from there, at the end of his scramblings, it's just a whatever word that is for primordial for together is basically all the symbols are written over and over and over, almost covering the walls. After that. When you inspect them, and do you do a thorough inspection to see if there's any more hints of the distortion still?
Yeah, he's going to be using detect magic and looking into their eyes and stuff.
Inspecting them. When you look at them, they don't bear any more hints of the distortion. But as you are inspecting them, at some points you swear that at some points, again, it seems like you can see just a little bit of what is under the skin. but that's just barely at the edge of your perception. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm going to write this down as I describe what you find, Balmir. What you see around, what you see, Balmir, is you see there's a whole bunch of closed boxes. Some of them half open. Yeah, if you're gonna move, move around the ship, and I'll describe to you what you find as you move around.
Yep.
Okay.
As
So-
Johan comes out of the rooms, he sees Bomber fishing around.
Yeah, everything's even just a cursory glance you on, you can see that the ship is fully furnished and is fully stocked for many more crew members than are present. There are plenty of salted foods and there is a box that is open with fruits that are wrapped up. There are salted meats. Some of the furnishings actually kind of look like they're a little more expensive than they're made. Some of them are from fine exotic fabrics. Some of them you might recognize as strange types of silks.
Johan's gonna poke around the hold.
So let's actually roll. Yep.
Hunk of salted beef in his teeth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's enough food. So from what you found, there's enough food to last a decent sized crew that could man this ship for at least a month from here on out for preserved foods.
Woohoo!
I mean, digging through some of the boxes, there's 4 boxes of strange silks. On their processed raw silks. There are strange animal hides. Exotic spices.
Does Emerald
Mhm.
find Balmer and Johan poking around in the hold?
I mean, if it, oh yeah, you're literally just outside, so yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
poking around the hold.
But before we go, is there anything of note in my bedroom?
In the bedroom that you were sleeping in,
My bedroom.
in that room it's a small single bed with fancy fine silk bed linings. The
Ooh.
vanity is it's been expertly carved and made and crafted. The
Emerald
mirror,
says, right at home then.
yeah, the mirror on it is absolutely pristine, which you
Oh,
obviously can't see
a
yourself.
mirror. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna like roll an intelligence check here.
Go ahead and roll that shit.
Yeah. No, she can tell it's a mirror, and not a doorway.
Yes. The As you go downstairs, Balmir, you see there's some of the more mundane objects, piles of lumber, building components and materials, and the like down there. Spare ropes piled all over the place. What and yes. In that back room there, Balder or Balmir,
Older.
that you were just in back here. In that back room,
Yeah.
you see a small, basically 20 centimeter or 6-inch or 20 centimeter or 8-inch tall golden. It's a golden statue of a crow, but that crow has way too many eyes.
Nice, I want to take that. Can I take that?
You can take that.
Nice.
Kind of reminds you of the golden version of those black things in town.
Oh.
When you pick up that, when you pick up that golden statue, crow statue with way too many eyes, it feels slightly like the air around you seems to get slightly colder, but you only notice it for a second before it goes away.
Drifter's not here, is he?
No.
That was said in character.
Okay.
Do I find anything interesting?
Yeah, so Balmir finds. I'm just gonna add that to your character sheet. Yeah, there you go. I added that to your character sheet, Balmir, the gold crow statue with too many eyes. Emerald, you would find. Yeah. So if you're digging around, looking around all over the place, you can give me one of them investigation checks.
Oh god, I'm not good at those. Can someone help me search this place?
You can get it with advantage because you're all searching together.
Yeah, Johan's
Well, I
down
mean
too.
that's a help action. Can I roll with perception instead of investigation? Because investigation is intelligence.
What are you gonna sniff it?
Maybe.
Maybe a glint of it catches her eye.
Hey. 18.
Not a lot to find up here.
You find a strange electrum coin.
Huh? I'm examining it. I'm a jeweler. Do I know anything about this sort of thing?
As you pick up the coin and kind of rotate it in your hand, the coin has an imprint of someone's face on it, as a lot of coins do. But as you turn it around, it has an imprint of your face on it.
Emerald just finding this very weird. She like tilts her head and makes faces. Does it follow the face?
No, it does not. Do you keep turning it in your hand?
Yep.
As you turn it in your hand, it starts to take on the face of everyone else on the ship. Every time you spin it.
What is this? Hey, Johan!
Huh?
Found a weird fucking coin. What is this? I don't know magic items.
How the hell am I supposed to know?
Oh, you'd still have detect magic on because that's 10 minutes. You would detect illusion magic coming from that coin, Johan.
Don't you dare start looking like me, otherwise I'll beat you to within an inch of your death.
Is there anything else in any of these other crates that are smelling of magic? Is Johan's poking around down here?
Okay.
I'm not
Give
sure what
me-
exactly that coin is, but it's definitely got some illusionary stuff going on. Although I think we could have figured that out ourselves.
I rub it.
Nothing happens.
Can I like coin flip it?
Go right ahead.
Okay, I mean I do.
You coin flip it.
Yes.
When you catch it, put it in your hand. You can see that the face it's back to your face, except this time it's scowling.
Hello?
Just made it sick.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Within and surrounding Johan, there's a faintly visible field of what looks to be tiny tendrils of static crawling along the boxes and
Probing.
You feel something pulling you over here, Johan.
I smell something.
That
Johan
smelly
pulls out
smell.
his trusty crowbar.
If you dig around and you can feel it detecting coming out of a box.
I will open the box.
You open the box and you kind of see it's a very strange looking item in there. It is very strange. As you open the box, you see a set of black robes. You see a set of black robes with it's a set of black robes with a the only way I can describe it is by calling it what it is, a black plague doctor mask.
Oh, I missed those.
Fucking
What
bird.
a weird getup. Johan kicks the mask out and puts it on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you smell the pestilence?
Turning the large beaked nose over to Emerald.
Knock knock.
Mm-hmm. It's the school of magic coming out of that particular thing is abjuration.
Johan takes off the mask. Weird robe. Kind of smelly.
Does it smell like lavender?
Once you put it so it's you detect abjuration magic, but it also it smells very strongly of pleasant smelling herbs on the inside of it.
Lavender.
Curry. I could wander around all day. Curry.
So what is this thing?
I don't know, some sort of cloak.
Well, put it on. Let's see. Maybe it has magic to it.
What does
It's
it
not
do?
much of a cloak.
Try it
though.
on.
Uh,
If you won't, I will.
Please.
So you're just gonna keep that trinket on you, Emerald?
Yeah. Staring at it every now and again, just seeing what's up with it. This.
Yeah. There's also no magic coming from the robes. It's just the helm. It's just the mask, Johan.
Ah. What in the world kind of mask is this?
Good kind. Swap out the lavender for weed. There you go.
At this point, it is getting kind of late. The sun is now setting, or the sun's been set. It is getting pretty dark on the ship.
It's activity time, finally.
Mhm.
He's making sure she's got the right heading for Neverwinter.
All right.
And then Buddy Balmir got the There we go. Outside of those items, those are the most essentially the most the only magical items you can find. Everything else just seems to be just a conglomerate of items for basically trading purposes. Like the 4 boxes of strange silks, 4 boxes of strange hides, and 1 box packed to the brim of neatly organized exotic spices.
Oh, Johan, you found silk?
And the silks are of many different colors.
It makes so much fancy jewelry with that.
Hmm.
Oh, ho, ho. Well, actually, looking at it, how much is it worth?
You have to.
Please.
You're proficient with a jeweler's kit, right?
Yep. Means I can tell
Uh,
the value of shit like
yeah.
that off at a glance.
Yeah, use roll me with your jeweler's kit using intelligence.
Cannot do wisdom. Wait, why is it pro question mark? I don't know how to.
Proficiency?
Proficiency asks you whether which attribute you want to associate it with.
Can't you roll wisdom with jeweler's kit, or is that wrong?
You can roll wisdom with the jeweler's kit, but this is basically a kind of a history type thing.
History is wisdom.
History is intelligence.
Wait. Oh my god, so what? Fuck me then. Alright. There you go. Oh, fuck off! I swear
Wow.
This bot hates me.
Oh my god, you rolled a 2 2s. Get wrecked.
Well, you know what? They look fancy.
Mhm. And they look fancy. That's all you can tell.
Alright. I'm a make ship with this. If anyone doesn't, does anyone have any qualms with that?
I would not make anything from it.
You have a different idea to do with it?
Trade goods.
I mean, I might be able to turn them into something more valuable.
And people inside Neverwinter might be able to trade it into something more valuable than you could make.
Excuse me? Ow. Alright, fine, whatever.
Okay.
Alright, if that's the ship explored. Actually, what's in the pontoons?
The pontoons?
Yeah, I go investigate the pontoons.
Yeah. So in the pontoons, a lot of stuff in there is to add basically weight balance for balancing stuff that's easily movable.
Oh, does that mean there's like boxes of metal in here and shit to like weigh it down?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm. Any metals in particular?
So some of the boxes, if you pop any of them open, you find that a lot of them contain just like neatly packed ingots of like iron and things like that. But in some of the other boxes, you see it's like mixtures of, well, out in the pontoon, stored in the pontoons are on the pontoons is where most of the ship's artillery is located.
Oh, there's ammo in here as well.
Yes.
What's the difference between a javelin ammo and a spear?
Would you rule them as essentially the same thing, Evan?
I think javelin are more balanced for throwing.
Yes, they are. But you can use them as a weapon.
If you have a look at the modern javelin, I think it's more of an aerodynamic shape designed to be thrown great distances. Spears are only designed to be thrown short distances.
Let me actually look at the difference in D&D. Okay, javelin. Melee weapon, simple, 1d6 piercing, and it's thrown versus spear. A spear is a simple spear, range, thrown, versatile.
Yeah.
There's basically no difference. Wait, actually, range.
Yeah, basically no difference. Mostly the range is, yeah.
Javelins, you can throw them further. That's the difference. All right.
Where the hell did I find that really cool thing, but I can't find it again?
So there's iron in here. That's good. I can make steel jewelry out of it. Excellent.
Yeah, excellent.
Yes. Any other bars of metal other than iron in here? Maybe something a bit more exotic.
No, it's mostly just the mundane metals that are used for.
At least it's not lead.
Iron, copper. There's probably some lead in here.
It definitely wouldn't be copper. Copper this time period would be extremely expensive.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't be fucking using that to weigh down a ship.
No, but you might have some as small amounts of weight you could move around easily.
All right, yeah, sure.
You have to think of which is the heaviest material, iron or copper.
Definitely iron.
No, copper is.
Hang on a second.
Yeah.
You could also mold copper into shapes to make it fit into areas that iron's a little harder to do.
Okay. So Johan seeks rest. Are you gonna rest too, Balmir?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, copper is heavier. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there we go.
Are you going? Is somebody gonna? Is somebody gonna relieve Zarina on watch over the course of the night?
I have children to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I've pretty much set it up so it'll sail until morning. If we need
Well,
someone,
technically, you're not really sailing anywhere with only a couple of masts that are intact, a couple of sails intact, because most of your sails have been torn apart.
we have our current drogue.
Yes. So the best the ship is just being kept in the same within the vicinity of the sprinting madmen.
We just need slightly more mass for the current to go against because we're a heavier ship.
Mm-hmm. So, if everybody is okay, we're going to skip to the end of your guys' rest.
Fine
So
by
when you-
me.
Yep. So, when you guys wake up, I'm going to need Balmir to roll me a d8. A 5.
Yay.
When you wake up, first thing you see in the morning is that first thing you see in the morning is that that golden statue of that crow with far too many eyes. It's managed to it's positioned at on a table in the room where it almost seems like it is watching you as you sleep. And as you look around, it almost seems like it seems like some of the inanimate objects in the room are watching you.
What kind of vibe do I get off it?
So let me. So something is always watching you and draws ethereal spirits that take the form of objects or creatures made up of the same stuff you would find out of the Shadowfell. These creatures look and act like normal examples of their kind, but their behavior suggests it almost seems like they're staring at you with malice. And they continue to stare at you, just beyond your reach, just at the edge of your sight. It always feels like they're watching you.
Blue eyes put in that bottom room at the back.
I guess I'll think nothing of it to start with.
Mhm.
To see what happens.
This is actually the funniest thing that for you to pick up that item, because because you can already what this does, it gives you the same thing you can already do with your echo. But with this,
Oh, okay.
yeah. But with this is essentially a curse.
I don't have to roll anything, do I?
No, you don't.
Okay, thank God. My coin is fine.
hmm The coin just feels a little off, though.
Like bounce off or
Yeah, it just does. It feels like something not right about it.
yeah. I am half tempted to eat
Oh,
Nothing's stopping you.
it. You say common senses. I don't display it often, but
You don't have common sense, though.
what's that supposed to mean?
all I'm detecting is uncommon sense.
Mhm.
Okay, miss, I've been standing at the wheel for the last 8 hours straight because no one would help.
uh it's it does, yeah, it feels off. Like, it feels warm to the touch, but it's slightly off. Like, it doesn't feel okay.
It doesn't like you.
So what's everybody doing with the sun with the the sun rising.
Making sure to stay out of it.
Even with your triple layer black silk cloak.
Well, still, I'm wearing that,
Mhm.
but I'm still in my room, so
Mhm.
unless there's like a hole in my roof, I'm good.
Must
Yeah.
install skylight in Emerald's room.
Excuse me?
As you guys as the sun rises, you can see the ship. The sprinting madman is still within viewing distance, and you can see that they have as the moment the light touched it, they immediately began work on their own reparations, and you can see that they're working pretty quickly, and it is well, from your point, Zarina, you'd be able to see that they are making very good progress this morning.
What we can do is, who has mending as their spell? I know someone does.
Yes, I do.
We'll bring down sails for you to mend.
All right.
I
But
think a couple of you guys do. Don't you have it, Ezra?
Jordan,
Johan's playing with fire.
Jordan.
you don't think their internet went out or their power went out, do you?
Maybe not.
They're still in Discord.
Yeah, they're still in Discord.
No, what? I'm here.
Are you though?
Yeah, I was
What-
just
what do I
asking if you have mending.
No.
Useless.
Nope. I'm a warlock.
Yeah.
What do I need
Useless.
mending for? I break shit. I don't mend it.
Yeah, it's damn clear. All right. How much longer does it look like my children are going to be asleep?
Well, you can tell that they are very deep in sleep right now.
All right, they'll be fine for now. I'll go answer Zarina's call for fucking repairs.
Have we left yet?
No.
Oh, Alright.
Go back to sleep.
alright. I'm not sleeping. Fuck that.
Also, all of those women are in that room because I don't well mostly just not in Ezra's. I don't trust him.
Hey!
No one's gonna go and see if any of the crew members are awake and tell them that they're not
They're not.
Wait, what is this?
What is what?
This. It's your thing here.
I don't see where you're beeping.
Over in the ladies, in the place I was sleeping or waiting.
Oh,
It's your
those
room.
are the ladies.
No, what is this? This one I'm pinging.
Oh, this
The
one?
dude that Johan saved, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
I didn't know it. We're alive.
Yeah, he's the one that Johan saved.
By all means, keep him in there.
All
Wait,
right.
wait. Actually, no. Do not put him in there. The rest only know them as the people who attacked them. Shit. I will hear some screaming from downstairs.
At least put him in this room. It's the smallest.
It's fine. You can. It doesn't matter as long as he's not with the captives. Okay. So, what do you want help with?
Fixing sails.
All right. Emerald, with Rutherford hands, green strands emerge from her arms and begins sewing the sails back together.
Mm-hmm.
Most
Emerald
notably
standing
one
there.
on the
Yep.
outside here.
What's that?
1, 2, 3, 4.
What?
This one. This one.
I don't see what you're pinging.
Zoom
Oh,
on
you-
the
All right, side.
Far right?
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
This one.
Okay.
This one. This one. This one.
Okay, you want those repaired.
Yep.
All right. Everyone's going ahead and proof up there. And repairing them.
Okay.
How long would it take to repair? Given that one foot is a minute.
Given that 1 foot is a minute. Some of the tears are easy repairs. Some of them are quite
Annoying.
long jobs.
All right.
If you're on the shady side of the on the side of the sail opposite the sun, you won't have disadvantage.
Disadvantage on what exactly?
It'll make it take longer to fix it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just gonna rule as it takes if you have disadvantage, it'll take you a lot longer to for your repair work to be done, as you're a little clumsy, or it's hard, you tire faster.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I'm wearing my cloak still, but whatever. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Kind of hard to focus on holding on whilst I'm stinging.
Mhm.
Wasn't there? What happened to? Wasn't there like? What was all on board? Wasn't there like? Other than the crew.
No, it was just just the crew and the captives. As far as I
There were
remember.
captives.
We may or may
Or are you
not.
talking about the?
So it
Oh
was
yeah,
what?
Hmm?
it was the what?
What were you saying?
I was just saying the room where they tried to Molotov cocktail Emerald, but they accidentally lit themselves on fire. There are lamp oils and things in that room.
It was just so it was like it was the captives who were being controlled by the guy, right?
Yes.
Oof. So accidentally one of them was decaffeinated.
Mm-hmm.
So there's lamp oil in
Decaffeinated.
there.
Yeah, lamp oil. There's
Are there ropes?
ropes and other kinds of supplies
Okay,
like
where's
that.
the bombs?
Yoran's gonna spend some time questioning the surviving crew member about just what the hell their operation was and why they had captives, and asking about
So
what the captain was doing and where they've been
yeah,
sailing and things like that.
in kind of like semi in well, he doesn't even bother hiding the sound of his voice. Emerald or Ezra would be able to hear him. He's just going. He's just gonna look at you. He's not even gonna look at you. He's gonna just be rubbing his temple, nursing a bit of a migraine. He's just gonna go. I barely remember anything.
What's the last thing you do remember?
I remember that madman reaching into me and pulling something out and discarding it. And then pulling something out of himself and putting it into me out of his
Who will?
chest.
Hmm.
It's not long after that where everything starts to go fuzzy. I only remember bits and pieces. I remember fighting. I don't know how long it's been. I think we took him on board, and then one by one, everyone just started obeying him. It was strange.
Yeah, fuck. He's a member of the original crew.
I'm the only one left. He's part of this crew now.
Which technically means it's his ship.
He was just on board.
Salvage crew. Salvage laws. Anyone from the original crew remains on board, it's still their ship.
Hold on a second. Johan is gonna step out of the room and go somewhere and look for either like a shiny plate or a small reflective surface or a mirror or something.
It's not that hard to find. There's plenty of that stuff just laying around.
Feeling very disturbed, Johan is going to carry the reflective piece back into the room, and he's gonna cautiously hold it out to him and show it to him.
What are you going to ask him to look out for? What's he supposed to be looking out for?
Johan has
He's
a
gonna-
disturbing notion that they may have been under control for a very long time.
The man looks at Johan. He just goes. He looks at himself. And he goes, "Hmm." He looks. He goes, "I didn't look like that before." He's kind of rubbing the beard on his chin. And he's just going. He's just going. I usually kept myself clean shaved. And he kind of thinks to himself, and he kind of says to himself out loud, and he's like,
Hello there.
I must have lost at least almost a year. This is as he's kind of rubbing his facial hair. And he looks at Johan and he goes, "Where am I? Where are we?"
Not far off the coast of off the what is it, the Sword Coast?
Yeah, off the
Oh,
Golden Coast.
Republic of the Gold Coast and
Yes.
Emissaria
yes, Gold Coast.
in the Leviathan Sea.
A few days travel away from Neverwinter.
He kind of looks at you and he goes, he kind of like his eyes go real wide and he kind of puts his head down and he just goes, "My family's back in Western Solaria."
Does Johan even have a notion of how far away that is?
I don't think so. Solaria
Look
is
at
about
that.
2 continents away from where you guys are.
Hearing the unfamiliar, Johan's gonna draw a complete blank.
Yeah.
Sorry, friend. Seems like you're a long ways from home.
To put it in to put it as a player's perspective, that's like that's basically like being from West Africa and then waking up on Eastern India.
What kind of business were you in before you? Whatever
He
happened.
kind of
to
looks
you?
at he kind of looks at you and he just goes he just looks at you and he just goes, "I was hired on just to be one of the um just to be the muscle, protect the people on this ship." And he just goes, we were a mere trading vessel.
What about these? And your ship had captives. Have you always dealt in flesh?
He just kind of looks at you and he just goes, he looks at you and he just goes, "Not as far as I can remember. If we did, I'd remember something like that." "Show them to me." "Where are they? Let me see them." "I hope they might be a part of the old crew." And he kind of shakes his head a little bit and he just goes, "Oh, whereabouts are they?"
Looking down, he's gonna look at him and he says, "I'm not quite sure if I trust you yet, but You seem genuinely surprised about your current state of things.
And he just goes, "Buddy, I'm far too far from home." And he just goes, "Where I'm from, trading in the flesh, that'll get you hung at the. That'll be a one-way trip to the gallows, friend."
Johan lets some of the energy seep out through his hands and eyes, and crackling appears. Try any fighting business, and you'll regret it.
He looks at you and goes, "Understood." He kind of follows you, and as you show him the other people, he goes, "I don't recognize any of these people. They aren't part of the original crew." He kind of looks at you and he goes, "Were there any more like me?"
Whatever your captain did, he did it to your whole crew.
He kind of looks at you and he just goes, "The one who did it, well, did that man begin calling himself captain?"
The name. I'm just trying to scroll. Davon.
He looks at Johan and he kind of thinks for a moment. He goes, "We picked up a strange stray. Plucked him right out of the water. He was afloat in the middle of the sea. Didn't take too long after that before the strange things started happening."
What was your old captain's name?
Rushmore.
Well, as far as I can tell, I think you might not be as guilty as we think. Looks like you're promoted to deckhand.
he looks at you and he just goes, I don't think I want a promotion. I think I just want to go home."
A little hard.
Don't we all?
Ugh.
I'll let my friends know there's nothing to worry about regarding you. Just come help us try and get this tub out of here.
He looks at you and he just goes, "I'll help you get it back to shore, but as soon as we get to shore, I don't think I ever want to step foot on this cursed thing again."
I don't blame you.
And he's just gonna follow you to make his way up on top deck to try and see if there's anything he can do to give people a hand.
Going up onto the top of the deck, knowing there's likely to be a reaction as Johan walks up with one of the previously hostile crew members next to him.
Does he give out kind of a holler?
Oi, Zarina! And
Yeah?
Johan's going to explain about how the surviving crew member was they seem to be under some sort of geas by Davon, and that in fact he wasn't even the original captain. He seems to have taken over the ship. Explains why I've never seen a ship like this before. It's likely from half the world away.
Oh, good.
Emerald shouts down, "It's a pretty cool one, though."
The man kind of looks around and he starts going, He starts surveying the damage and he goes, I wonder if they keep the tools in the same place. And he goes to the room where all the all those guys tried to Molotov Emerald, and you can kind of hear him digging around Johan, and he just starts kind of and sometimes his footing is a little shaky, but he's after a little bit of him digging around, you can kind of hear him go, found him, and he starts like pulling out a box full of tools and other things, and he goes, see if I remember how to do any of this. And then he begins kind of puttering around, doing what he can to help with the repairs. And by this point, anyone looking off in the distance can see the sprinting madman sails go full tilt and open right up.
Ooh.
And the ship and the sprinting madman lurches forward. And it begins tacking its way to turn around and come towards the incandescence.
Zarina will help and see if she can get answers about what the ship was.
After a little while, so while that's happening, the people who were held captive, the common ladies, they are mulling about, and you can Ezra and Balmir can kind of hear them digging around, and they're looking for food, but it doesn't take long for them to find it, and they're like, oh, aren't there two more in those other rooms? Let's see if they would like some. And Ezra so one of them knocks on your door. And another one just barges into Balmir's room, and she looks at Balmir and goes, Balmir. Or no, she doesn't know your name, Balmir. She just goes, would you like some? And she holds out to you some dried meats and fruits.
Yeah,
Ezra
sure, I'll
just
take
yells
it.
what towards the door.
The commoner, and the lady, she just goes, I'm just checking to see if you're hungry.
He pauses for a moment and then says no.
Awkward question.
She just kind of goes, we'll leave some stuff for you outside, in front of your door in case you do. And you can hear the sound of something being placed on the floor outside the door. And
Before she puts it down, he just yells at her just to don't bother and just take it to someone else who needs it.
You can kind of go, oh, and she walks away. She sounds like a little put off.
So rude.
Mm-hmm. The sprinting madman is now beginning its way towards you lot. Kind of pulls up close to you to your guys' crew. And you can hear Big Red hollering from across the water. The waters are calm now, and any sign of the storm is essentially a distant memory off in the horizon. As you can hear Big Red kind of holler, "Everybody, all right over there?"
Yeah.
Emerald just yelling down from the sails. Hello.
Big Red just goes, looks like you guys could need a hand repairing some of those sails. We got some spares, so we'll hook up and begin towing back to Neverwinter.
At this point, how much of the sails have I repaired?
You've fully repaired one sail.
Okay. I'll move on to the
They are quite large sails, so it's taken a bit of effort.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Zarina's spending time doing prestidigitation to clean up any
Blood.
dirt, blood.
Big Red kind of chuckles back. He goes, "So, which one of you is the captain?"
Me.
She suddenly turns into a small pixie form and says, "That would be me."
Big Red kind of like does a joking salute towards you. Aye, he yells. and
The
you can
only
hear him.
sailing experience.
He turns around, and he starts barking orders at everybody, and you can hear him hollering about, "All right, hook him up. Let's get the towing equipment out."
Flies to the front of the ship, turns big, and gets out some of the tow ropes that are coiled up.
Mm-hmm. With your check there that you just did, Zarina, you know what you're doing. Everything is tied tightly together, and even with some sails down, and you're basically running on farm fixes, the incandescence begins making its way at a decent pace right behind the sprinting madman. And off you be and begins your return trip to Neverwinter.
One thing she will ask the original crewman is if she remembers the words to activate the sails.
I remember is what?
The words used to activate the sails. And she points to the two special ones.
Oh yes. So the man he looks over at you and goes, He kind of looks up at the
Or words that were
at-
used to set off with.
he looks
Right.
up at this sail and he yells, "Ale!" And the two of the intact magic sails immediately fill up with wind, and the incandescence begins picking up the pace.
Ah!
Oh yeah, Emerald's still up there.
Okay, I'm fine.
That is a acrobatics check.
I swear to God, if you make me fall into the fucking ocean. Hey, get fucked.
Emerald does not give a fuck.
Just such
Oh,
a joke.
And by this time, your hair is basically half grown to what it used to be already.
Nice. Good to know
If
it's
you look
great.
at that spell, make sure you cast it on itself a few times. Your hair is useful for starting fires.
Didn't hear a word of that, sorry.
If you ever learn the spell to make your hair drop out and regrow, do it a few times because your hair is good at making fires start.
How about you cut off your own wings and use them as kindling? Anyway,
And
I assume
so
eventually.
at this point, you could hear that you can hear the voices of the people on the sprinting madman, and you realize that and yeah. So yeah. So while you can hear their voices loudly, and when you yell back, Emerald, and you guys are yelling at each other, you can hear the slight cackle of you can hear Big Red's hearty laugh carry across the water, and he goes, "Those guys are a handful back there."
Yeah. Okay, well, I assume eventually I finish up these sales.
The second sail will take you another couple hours, so basically just
couple
over half the day
hours?
for these two sails.
Jesus. Can someone else help?
I'd love to help, but I can't cast that spell.
Come up here and hold them together. You don't need to cast a spell to help.
Someone has to steer the ship.
Get, I don't know, Ezra to do it. I'm sure he can perfectly sail a ship.
Fine.
Thank you.
All right.
Every time she has to, she'll fly back to correct course and then go back forward again.
So even though to get out here, you guys only sailed for a quarter of a day to get past Sinier, but on your way back, you guys are passing. It takes you guys are. It takes a half day to get by Sinier, and you can hear. And once Big Red he hollers back, he goes, "You want to go straight back to the city? We'll get there just after the sunrise if we keep going through the night."
Or we could go to Sinier, get some repairs done properly there quickly.
Mm.
We have a small amount of trade goods we can give them to get repairs done.
Oh yeah. So, Big Red will kind of direct you guys to within the port, get near Sinier, and as usual, the water elementals calm the sea, and the giant whirlpool settles down, and they bring you slowly into the cramped docks of Sinier.
I just poof out and just ask anyone who's just around if anyone can do basic resurrection for someone that's been dead for less than a day.
If I pray for it, I could probably reincarnate them.
That sounds a bit jarring, but if nothing else, I suppose that works. Better than being dead.
No, but it could mean they come back as a seagull.
That's not how that works.
That'd be highly unfortunate.
Reincarnate basically means they come back as something that may or may not be themselves.
They'll still be a humanoid creature.
Yeah.
But considering where we are, they may come back as a dwarf.
Does region have any effect on that in your world?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
I prefer the old 3rd edition version of reincarnate.
Which is?
A greater choice of what they could come back as, and not necessarily human or humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
I think Owlbear was one option for them.
Yeah, but at that point, your playing becomes difficult with the character.
A pixie.
Yeah. So you guys dock into Sinier. Do you guys stay on the ship?
I told you what I'm doing.
I will. I need direct repairs, what I need done.
While you guys are here, when you guys pull into Sinier, a familiar face comes running up to the ship.
Is it red again?
No, it actually comes from Sinier.
Oh. Humst.
A familiar woman in a familiar brown robe.
She came back here from the mine for a day.
Oh, it's Earth.
Mm-hmm. She comes running up, and she comes running up to the ship. Let's just go back to the ship map, because I'm assuming that people don't really get off the ship.
Wait, Marith might be able to do it.
Marith comes up, and she yells, she gets to the side of the dock, and she goes, "Permission to board?"
Get your ass up here.
She comes up here, and she's looking around. She goes, "So, where is everybody?"
Either in bed, sleeping, or trying to fix the ship.
Show me you're sick. Let me see if there's anything I can do about it.
Ah,
Have a look
excellent.
downstairs. There's a few women around, and possibly one that could definitely use your charms if you're better than most.
Yeah, I'm gonna put down at that. At Mara throwing up and guide her to the person I instinctively head capped.
When she starts climbing on board, she kind of looks at Johan. She kind of cocks her head a little bit. And Johan, when you look at Marith, you can almost see like a strange shine coming out of her, like back from when you were when you could basically see the hints of people's souls. You can see a familiar shine, but it's brighter coming from Marith. As she's making her way on the ship. And she's looking around all over the place, and she goes, something has changed the ship, has it not?
Very much.
Hmm. Lead me to the affected ones. Let's see if there's anything I can do and give them a hand with.
Although, hey, I thought you couldn't come along.
She looks at you and she just goes, yeah, she looks at you and she just goes, hey, I'm still on either side of the portal.
What?
She looks at you and she goes, oh. And yeah, she just goes, oh, she doesn't know about my duty now, does she, Johan?
Doesn't know what?
Marith is saying that Emerald doesn't know about Marith's duty of opening the portal every day between Sinier and the mine. Probably long enough just to do some minor repairs. That's what I'm assuming. Am I correct?
So not long
people?
enough to go to the library?
If you ask Marith, well, Marith can grant you access to the library.
Oh, I'm gonna do that then. I guess seeing her on Ezra's way up, he's gonna ask her wherever
Mhm.
she is.
She's basically making her way down.
Oh,
Hang on,
As
Ezra. We have a head to fix.
Mhm.
can you just grant me permission and I'll just go?
Marith, so as you're climbing up, Marith is kind of giving you a strange look, Emerald or Ezra. And she goes, "You don't look so well."
Meaning,
Yeah, doesn't Ezra look tired right now?
hasn't it been a long rest?
Yeah, it was all right.
Yes. How many levels of satiation do you have?
What time of day is it?
Evening now.
Fucking hot.
If it's evening, it's only been one, so I have two until
Oh, so
dawn.
you have 2 levels.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Marith kind of looks at you. When you look at Marith, Ezra, you can Marith smells very enticing now.
Ezra ignores it and just waits for her to answer his question.
She just she looks at you and she just goes, I can't just let you go in. She kind of looks left to right and she goes, with recent security measures, I can't just let you in there unattended. Apologies.
Why not?
And she goes, on account of the invasion of the city, the people, they're a little paranoid right now.
That was
But
like a week ago. It's fine.
she just goes, that was a week ago. we don't forget about things after just a week, especially things like that. One of the biggest invasions since Arana.
Ezra kind of rolls his eyes and fine, stomps back down to his room.
We'll be down in a second, Grumpy Pants.
Ignores you.
Mm-hmm. And as she's well, and then she kind of stops. And she looks up at Johan. I thought I heard Evan go to the bathroom.
No, I came back. I was just
Okay.
turning on the AC because it's getting hot.
Yeah. So Marith looks up at Johan and she just goes, Did something strange happen on this ship that changed this place?"
Oh, you have no fucking idea.
Yeah,
She-
about
she-
that.
She's looking around. She goes, "I can see strange hints of twisting everywhere." And then she looks at Johan and she goes, you look changed."
Me looking at Johan, do I notice anything different from him?
From before, when he used to always look like just a regular man, you can tell that there's just there's a very slight, like,
Distortion
Is-
around him?
yes, basically all his life, he's always been told by people who are who are of notable strength that he looks weird. But now everybody on your party is of significant strength, and all of you are basically passing the threshold to be able to see strong twists very slightly.
Huh. I didn't pick up on that before. Johan, have you always had that hair bald spot?
Hmm.
Anyway, enough looking at Johan's baldness. We have people to heal.
Marith kind of looks at Johan. She goes, "Did what happened around here have a lot to do with, well, that?" And she kind of looks Johan up and down. She goes, "You look more radiant to the normal." And she puts her hand on her chin. She's just giving Johan a, the same strange look that he's always been getting his whole life. How does Johan react to that?
Whatever was going on out there seems some strange fella. Whatever he was, I think it involves whatever happened all those decades ago. I don't know if I told you this, Meredith, but I was born on that day, you know.
He kind of goes, that would explain a lot. And then she looks at Johan. She goes, "Is there any chance that there's She kind of looks left and right. She goes, any chance of any chance that people's souls have been damaged on this ship?"
Yeah, actually, yes. Hmm.
We got one of the surviving crew members. He seems to have lost an entire year of his memory. Ever since that corrupted sorcerer took control of the ship.
Wait. Actually, whilst we're on that topic of damaged souls, whilst I was in my room, two of the afflicted kind of like stuck their hand in my chest, and I felt like sleep paralysis.
Marith, she looks at you and she just goes, wait, That sounds like soul arts.
So what now?
It's it's relatively strange, but some people have the ability to manipulate other people's souls.
Sounds useful. Something I could use right now. Hmm.
And she looks at you and she just goes, one of my gifts is, in many cases I can see slight damage to the soul, and in some ways I can do a little bit to repair it.
See any damage on mine, or did they not have enough chance? Enough time?
She looks you up and down and she just goes, um yeah, she looks you up and down. She just goes, whatever you're afflicted with is too far gone now. For my abilities anyway.
I mean, like they touched me. Like, does the damage look recent? Is a better question.
She'll rush right up to you and get like right up in your face, and
Okay.
she
Hello.
and you can tell it's like she has no concept of personal space in this regard.
Both of
kinda-
us then.
Yeah, she like puts her face right up against you and like is looking you up and down, and at some point she goes. At some point, she kind of runs her fingers along the points where they did enter their hands upon your body.
My chest.
And Marith, she just goes, looks like you'll be fine. See, that's the wonderful thing about the soul, is it's a lot like our physical bodies. If it gets damaged or even a portion of it is removed, it regenerates. So long as it has the body to regenerate with. It looks
That
like you're
is-
coming along nicely, but I do see some forms of old scars. But it looks like you'll be fine.
Old. All right.
And when she says like the old scars, she's just kind of poking her finger around where those ladies put their hands into your body.
Uh-huh. Excellent. Excellent words.
And she goes, "Is there any more that have been touched that way?"
Points at. Oh yes, Ezra actually.
He's gonna.
Were any of
Ezra
you
went back to his room.
Were any of you touched?
Yeah,
All of us were except Balmer.
touched for the very first time.
And probably going to be the last if you keep on like that.
So Marith runs down, and Ezra, you can hear that Marith is very like loud about her talk. She's just rambling to herself about the soul and how it works, and she's basically investigating every one of these people, and you can hear every time she comes to the same conclusion. Oh, it looks like you'll be fine. You're not damaged too much. That's wonderful. Wonderful news. And you can hear quick footsteps right outside your door, and you can hear a soft rap, and you can hear Marith holler and, "Hello? Is there someone in here who I can look at?"
It feels back, no. No one's home.
Marith just goes, "Wonderful," and then she opens the door and walks in.
Okay.
She looks you up and down, Ezra, and she just goes,
He's laying on the bed.
"Yeah." Ezra, are you laying down like a jackass? Like
Oh,
hands
yeah.
behind your
Hand behind
head,
his
knee
head.
in the air?
Yeah, and he's just playing with his amulet. He's just kind of looking
Yeah.
at it like, what the fuck?
She just came barging in. She's looking you up and down. She goes, yeah, she comes barging in, and you can tell that she just looks you right up and she goes, "Oh, you'll be fine, I think."
Can I help you?
She looks you.
Oh, can we
she
go to the library now?
She goes, "Give me a few more minutes. And she kind of trails off while looking at you, and she goes, "Hmm, something's changed you to your soul, hasn't it?"
Told
If
you.
you're referring to people sticking their fingers in my chest, then yes.
She goes,
He's he's more used to down the throat.
she's just
Fuck
like,
off, Emerald.
she just goes, that seems to be part of it. There's something more about you.
Like what?
She's giving you a look up and down, and she's giving you a sidelong glance, and she just goes, Your soul's been fundamentally changed, has it not?
Did they say she smelled different than before?
She smells brilliant to you.
So, was it before or after I was changed?
After.
Hmm. Ezra just kind of looks at her cautiously and says, just, yeah, just a bit different, but doesn't elaborate. He's still kind of wary of Merith and having people know what he is.
She's kind of looking at you. She kind of like leans pretty close to you. And then she looks over at Emerald. She goes, "You get the hell out of here. This is none of your business."
I don't think Emerald can enter this room.
Well, he didn't rent it out. It's not his room, right? Is that how it works?
Right?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, can I even enter?
Emerald or Ezra hasn't claimed this to be her home.
Okay. fuck it,
Get out,
I'll enter.
Emerald.
Gohan is. What time is it when they get there?
Just before sunset. Are you gonna go? Is Johan gonna go stretch his legs?
Yeah, he wants to walk around on some stable ground for once.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking to that fellow some more. He's gonna tell him that he can take as many of the supplies as he can carry and give him some money and hopefully best of luck finding passage home.
The fellow, he looks around and he goes, "This place looks more like a military outpost, not a city."
Oh, well, maybe then when we return to...
Yes, good thinking. Good thinking, he says. Marith is frantically taking notes while looking at Ezra.
I was just frowning at whatever she's doing. Like, what the fuck, dude? Get out of my face.
What's wrong with it?
That is Emerald with the personal space, seriously. Does this concept mean nothing to you people?
Personal space doesn't exist.
Yes, it does.
No, it
And you're in
doesn't.
it.
Emerald looks around on the ground.
Personal
I don't-
space, the final frontier.
And what makes Merith such an expert on souls, anyway?
She looks at you and she just goes,
She has one.
Oh, Penny.
We both still have souls.
Oh, at the moment, I guess.
Marith kind of looks at you and she just goes, "Well, I'm a sorcerer, you see. But where I derive my abilities and other things of the like is somewhere along the line, something divine touched my bloodline, and thus I was born with what some would call a divine soul."
That explains the smell. It was just as narrowing his eyes at her.
Are you an Asimar?
She looks at Emerald and she goes, "No. In fact, I am not an Aasimar."
Okay.
She's the Asimar.
No one's gonna, talk to her about magic and discuss about what's been going on with him, about how he feels like he's able to draw more and more, and he knows how Johan knows how wizardry works. He knows that they mutter incantations and have rituals and spell books, and that's something that was always common knowledge to him, but less common knowledge was what he's becoming. As when he started doing his magic, he's able to do it without anything of the sort. And discussing, he didn't swear to some god like those religious nutbags or
The religious nutbags. Well, Marith she'd just be like, I'm very much in the same boat. I grew up with this. I don't ever remember a time not being able to do some of the stuff I can do, and as I grew older, I found I could do more things.
Well, that's the weird part, you see. 47 years, I was just a regular guy.
Yeah, regular guy.
Marith, she just looks at you and she just goes, a regular guy. Strange.
Of course, even then, everyone of stinking like you giving me that half-raised eyebrow and all too knowing look.
She looks at you and she just goes, I've only heard tales about what happened, and that happened before I was born. But ever since then, well, it's only happened recently where I've been able to see variance in people. And objects. It's been very strange. I haven't been able to quite explain it with myself, but it seems to be something that has happened to your very soul. And then she looks back at Ezra and she just goes, something's happened to your soul too, has it not?
It has. What happens if someone doesn't have a soul anymore?
She just goes, under normal circumstances, that's a preposterous question. They wouldn't exist.
They do.
They shouldn't
What
exist.
happens if they have two
I've seen
souls?
it.
Marith kind of thinks for a moment. She goes, sounds like a monster to me.
Not sure if I should take that personally or not.
Told
She
you
goes,
so.
she looks at you and she goes, well, why would you take that personally? I can clearly see that you have a soul.
I think you should explain it to her. If anyone can help understand, it's her.
Daddy.
Yeah. I feel like the less people that know, the better, though. How do we know we can trust her?
Everyone just rolls her eyes.
Can't help it if I have trust issues, okay?
You
For good reason.
have very big trust issues.
Your point?
My point is that you're.
Oh, fine. Instead of explaining it to Meredith, he just shows her his face.
Yeah, you can see she's very quickly sketching.
I immediately grab her in case she goes to lunge because that's exactly what she did to me.
God. Oh, you're right, everyone. He's very thorough at taking notes.
Told you. At least she didn't
And
stick your fingers in your mouth.
And she looks at
He
you.
won't
And
want to.
she looks at you and she just goes, so a change that affects the soul has affected the body. Not surprised. What sustains you?
Souls.
Because you're not like
Apparently.
this one, are you?
Nope.
She
No,
looks at you and she just goes, well, that ain't too bad.
Excuse me?
Really? Are you kidding me? What about that isn't bad? Please explain.
She looks at you and she just goes, well, the reason why I say that is because the soul is a lot like the body. It regenerates if you take bits and pieces of it.
Except I take bits of other people's. And if I take it all, it goes away. Permanently.
And then she just goes, well, then in that case, don't take all of it.
Easier said than done sometimes.
She's just like, it's almost like along the same veins of donating blood, except you're donating a piece of your ethereal existence.
So if you take a bit of someone's soul and then keep
And she
taking
just
it out,
goes, it grows back, or doesn't really grow back, more like regenerates. I have to reconsult my notes. Have you tried consuming as someone who has a brilliant soul? And she kind of is taking more notes, and she's waiting your answer.
No.
Right.
All those people I happen to know.
Hmm.
And I don't do that.
bite me, she says.
Who do you know that has a brilliant soul?
Johan, Lucatil, Marith.
Hmm.
Marith, she looks at you and she goes, For science, would you like to try mine?
Told you she was enthusiastic.
Not really.
And you can hear she just goes, please.
I wish everyone would stop doing that.
And Marith, she looks at you and she just goes, You seem to be a bit hesitant on that front. I highly doubt you would damage me too much.
Too
Oh,
much, she says.
We've already tried with it a Loxodon, and he didn't really seem to have any negative effect. Then again, he's big.
She's small. Like snack size. She just kind of looks at her up and down.
Emerald sizes are up. How big is she?
Marith, she sits down, and then you can kind of see, and she's like, where is your preferred place to feed from?
Jeez, you're more pushy than he is.
Dining room.
Fine. Give me your arm.
She holds out her arm. And you can see that she's got her notebook placed on one of her legs, and she's frantically taking notes.
Jesus.
Told you she was a freaking psycho.
I'd like to see those notes when you're done with them, actually.
I can give
Yeah.
you a copy of them.
And access to the library.
Yes.
Okay. Those robots are on the arm then. Jump, jump, jump. He tries to be gentle, by the way. He's not really interested in hurting her.
She, as your fangs distend and sink into her arm, and you start drawing, it almost, so your max is 4, right?
I don't think we made the new changes. From what I could see, I can't remember what they were without looking. Sorry.
I think your max is either 4 or 3.
It's 3. Why do I know this better?
No, we
Okay.
changed it.
Okay, you upped it.
I don't know what we changed it to though.
I think we only changed your bite.
Yeah, 3 was the original.
No, your max.
satiation
Is what you top out at.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, 3. You don't get 4 until the 10th level. So you have 2 left, is what you said, right?
Oh, do you mean citation levels?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the damage roll.
No.
Yeah, I've got 2 at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, 3
Um,
maximum. Sorry, 3 maximum. I don't.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
get 4 until 10. I think.
Yes. So, and you were at 2 when you started this bite.
Yes, I was.
You can feel it. You can feel a bit. You can feel it coursing through your body as it overfills you to 4.
Oh, that'll come in handy.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
And then yeah, and yeah, when you let go, it basically overfills you to 4.
Hmm.
And Marith is just drawing the bite marks you left on her arm.
Happy now?
Very, very happy now.
You're so strange.
So
He's
I've been
awesome.
told.
You spoke of taking bits. This man,
Marith.
he wrote on the walls. I think you might be very interested in his journal, too. He spoke of twisting the soul. I think it was how he controlled people as if
She just kinda-
puppets.
She kind of thinks for a moment. She goes, well, in a lot of ways, our emotions are tied to our soul. And by manipulating the soul, you can manipulate someone's emotions. And by manipulating someone's soul, you manipulate their emotions to their deepest core. So it does sound plausible that someone will be able to be controlled by changing their soul. And she starts writing more notes.
His sorcery was more like mine.
He smelled better than you, though.
It's because he had a couple extra levels on you guys.
His puppets tasted pretty good too. They smelled good.
Yes, because they were extensions of his soul.
They were.
Now, if you could learn to suck out only part of a soul or one specific flavor of soul, you could separate a possessed person.
Marith, she's just going, that is quite a hypothesis.
Speaking of people with soul magic, in case I can't get back to Tentacle Face, do you know any people who are famous for soul manipulation magic?
She
The
starts
dead guy,
thinking.
apparently.
Well,
She
I
starts.
don't want him doing it.
She starts thinking for a moment, and she goes, I've heard tales of several people who are well versed in things in magic that affects the soul. I mean, Lord Robin himself is very proficient in it.
I am not sucking up to the fucking king.
No, just suck the king.
I think I might just get decapitated by doing that.
Sounds very entertaining. I think you should definitely try that.
You do it first.
Oh, no.
Like
It's your idea.
I make no question about it. I very much want his blood. It's probably insanely powerful.
Marith, she looks at you. She goes, "You might want to watch where you say that out loud, friend."
What? We're in a room closed by in a closed room. We're fine. And obviously, I'm not going to say that to his face. I've got more common sense than that.
I will.
You will not.
This one.
She looks at you, Emerald, and she just goes. She looks at you, and she kind of leans in. And she says, "The king has more ears and more places than the empire does." And then she leans back, and basically her cheery demeanor returns.
Well, that's fucking creepy. Whatever.
And yet the king still does nothing. Funny that.
Weird how a bunch of random fucking strangers cobbled together on a street was the only thing stopping the alliance from falling apart.
And Marith just goes, "Yes, I heard of your exploits. Well done."
It
And
wasn't
she continues writing frantically. And after a while, she tears up her notes, or she tears off a couple of pages, and she hands them to Ezra. She goes, as you requested a copy."
Thanks.
If you don't bother or don't mind, could I have a copy of the notes you made on me?
You have to give me a few minutes on that. Maybe while we're in the library.
Sure.
Hey, what did you say was wrong with my soul?
She looks at you and she just goes, "The only way I can say it is from what I can see, from what I can feel, is that it feels like something's poisoned the well."
Poisoned the
It's
well?
not gonna go away.
Marith, she just goes, "It might be able to go away, but it would take somebody who is far more powerful than I."
I meant my soul, not the poison.
Oh. Well, that just might be who you are now.
You mean what? Not who.
No.
No, I'm pretty sure I was correct when I said who. I mean, we still refer to Shay as a person these days, do we not? And she kind of keeps writing.
Yeah. Hmm.
And she kind of chuckles to herself and she goes, and I've heard some of the legends. There are legends that she wasn't always like that. I would like to learn more about that, about those days. Great for
Well,
research, you know what I mean?
We got to see her in action at Neverwinter. It was amazing.
She just goes, she looks at you and she goes, I don't think I would like to be within range of that ever again.
Why
I'm
not?
sorry. I'm sorry again.
And she looks at Emerald and she just goes, "What? Well, I was a medic along the front lines against many of the skirmishes against the Empire.
Hmm.
And most of my battles were fought alongside the Red siblings."
Emerald looks her up and down. How old are you?
She looks you up and down. She goes, "Don't you know better than to ask a lady how old she is?"
That would explain your fascination with Valera's monstrosities. You had to examine heaps on the battlefield, did you?
She goes, she looks at you and she says, "Yes, very much."
Where do you keep all your research?
Some of my research goes very in depth and very far back. And
Yeah.
if let's just say if the Empire got their hands on it and knew how much we knew, I don't think it would be very good. So I hide them.
Hide them? Like,
Yes.
just around the place under rocks?
She looks at you and she goes, "No, I hide them underneath the seat of my wagon."
And we see them.
That for me, what makes me want to believe that that's just actually the truth, because that's so unlikely.
She kind
And
of
we see them when we go to the library.
She goes, "You know, I don't see no harm in that."
Awesome.
And
Now about the person I capped in the head, can we please go help them?
Maris, she just goes, "Oh no, she's long gone."
You could have fucking told me that.
Let's reincarnate her, see what she comes back as.
Yeah, do something.
Maris just goes, "That's probably your best bet at this point."
Well, then do it.
Well, I want to put a betting pool.
No, we are not betting with someone's fucking life.
Meredith, with your research into those monsters, have you ever found a way to reverse what's happened to them?
Marith kind of looks at you and her cheery demeanor drops and she goes, "In that respect, there are some things that when they are done, they cannot be undone.
Oh.
When a soul is that twisted and warped, there's no coming back."
Oh.
Let's hope they haven't moved it up to a 5th level spell. Yeah, it's a 5th level spell.
You might be able to cast it.
I can do 4th.
I heard they
But I need something from you if you want her to come back.
You
I
can.
heard some stuff about reincarnation in my travels. All I remember is it's expensive as hell and not very many people could do it.
Are you capable of doing it?
She looks
I
over.
do.
And
Me? Hell no!
Not you, Merith. Obviously, you can't do it.
Marith, she just goes, I can't do it, but Walker
Oh.
can.
Walker.
He's not very well. I don't know if he'd be up to the task.
Oh wait, you just came from Senior. Any word from Walker?
She just goes, as last I heard, he was being taken care of by some of the, by some powerful healers in Emissaria.
They took him to Emissary.
Yes, we have a portal to Emia.
Fucking course you do. All right. Yeah, I suppose. God damn it.
We could try it as a ritual.
She's dead. Why do you care?
Normal gives a disgusted look at Ezra for not even bothering to answer that.
You're the one that shot her at point blank range.
Yes, it was a mistake.
Yeah, and it's them or us. So
No, it wasn't. I overreacted.
I mean, she was trying to rip your soul out. Don't feel like that's an overreaction.
I dropped every single one of these people with a single sword swipe. I could have done it to her too. Just didn't realize it wasn't in that much danger.
But hell,
Mhm.
she could come back as an elf.
Awesome.
An elf.
Uh,
Oh, God, no thanks.
Would you have something against someone who came back as an elf?
They're
If
still
they
an
were-
elf.
So if I died, got reincarnated, and I was an elf, you'd suddenly hate me for no reason?
Sure.
No. It wouldn't be for no reason.
The reason is none of your business.
Well,
The
I mean,
reason
to be
is- The reason is she's emerald. That's reason enough.
Oh, in that case, yes.
You don't have to hate. You don't hate me.
Baldy.
I'm not
Oh, wait, is she
bald.
still bald now?
no,
Oh.
no, her hair is
Aw.
actually her hair is actually down to her shoulders now.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh.
What do you mean unfortunate?
Hey, Marith, it's unfortunate. Can you help me with my hunger problems?
She looks you up and down. She just goes, "Oh, you want some more?" And she raises her hand towards you.
He just puts it down and says no.
Yeah,
No.
Emerald.
Speaking of
Emerald
elves, I stop it, Emerald.
I'm hungry.
I asked the elf back at the mines, and he was unable to help. Can you?
Marith, she looks at you and she just goes, "Huh. If Perdan wasn't able to help you, then I don't think I will be able to either."
Okay.
You seem to
Thank
know.
you, I
Personally,
guess.
anyway.
Do you know anyone that can?
Powerful healers. Far
Well-
more powerful than I.
Yeah, he doesn't want cured. He just
I
wants to
don't
not.
need to be, cured.
Hmm.
Need
But-
to.
It touches the same grounds.
How would
Fine,
that
it's-
work?
Fine,
Exactly.
so she goes, Either a powerful healer or a powerful, well, a necromancer is just a late healer, you know?
I like that.
Yeah, things
Would they
for
both
like-
do the same thing, or they be different?
They both are capable of the same things. Well, in many respects, there are overlaps, but there could be powerful druids, could be powerful wizards. You know, I bet you if you got a chance to speak one-on-one with a counselor, they might be able to direct you somewhere, or just help you themselves.
It just snorts when she says counselor. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, it's a reason one of the counselors that he's even like that in the first place.
Hmm.
He wasn't
And
a
with that-
counselor then. He was just some a-hole.
Walking pile of bones.
a-hole.
Whatever. I'll just fix the problem myself then.
Marith, she just goes, and if you do manage to fix that problem yourself, please tell me all about it.
I'm not some test subject.
She looks at you and she goes, no, you might not be a test subject, but with the, if you let me know how you did it, I might be able to help others with similar problems with their souls.
I really hope for everyone else's sake
Yeah.
that there aren't any more like that.
Yeah.
Well, the more you know, the better.
Hmm.
Better the devil you know.
Better the devil be dead.
What is Johan doing?
Speak of the devil.
Johan's not the devil.
Yet.
If you're asking somebody if there's shops here, they would tell you that they are.
Down the
They
elevator.
tell you that they indeed do trade here. They often trade a lot with some of the more exotic ships that come in and out of the out of here.
Any from the west?
Yolan's
Yes.
gonna make landfall and walk around with his stick in hand.
Yeah, so if you're asking somebody who's from here, they would tell you that sometimes a lot of the stuff they make or mine, they often sell directly. Like have been known to sell directly from here
Oh. This could
because
be
they
the one.
do. Yeah, because this is one of the trade stops on the way to Emissaria.
Well, I've got more money than sense.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? You could have 100 cents for every money.
I've only got 5 cents.
She just goes. So, depending on if you're asking like one of the guards goes, I can't bring anything to you, but I can bring you a list of what we got.
Lay it on me, he demands.
Have you got a list of what you pay for product as well?
She goes. The fellow you're talking to, he just goes. The dwarf you're talking to, who you'd have to be talking to, who would know any of this stuff. You go, and you guys are the people who basically single-handedly brought about Neverwinter's rescue, huh?
Yep.
Then you get a heavy discount.
Hey, would you look at that?
We still want to pay for the repairs to the ship. Come on.
And perhaps we can,
We have silks to trade.
as soon as we sort out the legalities of our ownership of the ship.
Okay, I'm going to put a link to to what you guys have, I'm going to put a link in the campaign-related chat, and that should bring you to the shop that I generated.
Oh.
And it has it should have a 30% discount. Which it does. All those things are after the discount. So leave the slider as it is.
Epic.
What's a gem of brightness?
Something
Gem
you would
brightness. The man he pulls up a piece of paper. He goes, it's a little gemstone. You yell something at it, and it can do a couple of things.
That what?
So there's one where it sheds a bunch of light around you.
Painful.
Another one where it fires a beam of light into someone's eyes and blinds them. And then another one where it creates a bright light centered on the gem that blinds everyone within range.
Useful. Holy fuck, there's a sunblade for sale.
I know, right?
Casually just has a sunblade laying around.
Can I buy one just to threaten Emerald with?
You can't. Well, I mean, you can if you have
don't think you can
88
afford it.
grand lying around.
How much does platinum convert to? I don't understand the
Uh,
currency.
10.
10 gold pieces for every one platinum.
So no, you can't.
Damn it.
I have a little over 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I don't have enough to buy what I want. I don't think.
Oh, that reminds me. Balmir. Balmir. You would be carrying at least 500 gold
Nice.
as part of your payment from Willard.
Nice.
Can Merith break curses?
Oh,
Marithos, she look at you and she go, no, curses are not. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Let me look. She looks at you and she goes, yes. I can break some of the weaker curses.
Can you break this one? Jared takes
one is
his
that?
glove off and shows her his hand.
Okay.
I need that scroll
So-
of contact other plane.
oh boy, that fits in perfectly.
10 plus the spells. Okay, so she would need to make a hefty. So she goes, give me a chance. Give me a second. Let me give it a shot.
Okay.
She kind of reaches over and grabs your hand very impolitely, and she starts.
It just
Like
watches her.
yeah. And you can kind of see her hands begin to glow, and the brilliant smell from hers becomes overwhelming as she starts channeling her magic through her soul.
Mm.
And I'm going to use this remove curse. So I'm going to use remove curse, have remove curse be under the same rules as dispel magic for dispelling something that was that for because you know how dispel magic, if you're using it on something that's been done at a higher level, it's an ability check.
I honestly wouldn't have a clue, but sure. Sorry.
Yeah, so she's gonna cast remove curse at 4th level, and the DC for that is she rolled 14 plus 18. She didn't roll high enough to successfully dispel the curse.
Damn it.
How many times
She
can you
kinda-
do that?
She looks at you. She goes, "It's a bit of a diminishing returns every time you try it, but I can try it again."
Do it.
She casts it again. No. And she's kind of frustrated at this point. She goes, now it's personal. No. That's all her 4th level spell slots gone. Now beginning on the 3rd. And no, she wasn't able to do it.
Yeah.
Suck as a spellcaster. Did I say that out loud?
Put the glove back on.
you should try washing it in holy water.
Mhm. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, what was
Serena, did you just like shit an egg or something?
No, I filled the sails and blew the ship half a mile. No. Wow.
Is there anyone else like here or that you know of that could get rid of it then?
Marath, she just looks at it and she goes, No. As far as I'm concerned, I'm one of the more powerful healers here.
How are you a most powerful healer and you're not able to resurrect someone that has been dead for less than a day?
She looks at you and she just goes, Resurrection magic isn't something you come across every day.
Useless. These are tasty.
Did you see anything that fancies your interest, Johan?
Not particular.
Well, we should try selling those silks here.
Because I mean, if they're if you guys offload some of the stuff, you guys will probably have golden, probably, yeah, quite a bit more gold.
Well, how about we try selling what we can and then see what money we're left with?
Start with the silks.
Yes. Okay, I'm talking to Meredith. You guys do that.
Start selling the silks and spices. And anything we don't recognize as local.
Does that mean we sell you?
No. In our goods.
You are
Because I've
very
been telling
much.
you, because we're against slavery, remember?
Says the person trying to set up a fucking pixie brothel.
I only want people there who want to work there. And they're going to work and get paid. Not be slaves.
Okay, well, what are they in that? Okay, that was enough.
A slave is a prisoner with a job.
I mean, you're not wrong. Yo, Jesus Christ, why is the Pike of Warning so bloody expensive? It's the most expensive item there. Why is it so good?
Because it's a pike.
What's
Because the
it good?
Pike of Warning basically gives you the alert feat for free.
Is it worth 42 grand?
Alert is like one of the most freaking OP.
Yeah. Warning is one of the most OP things you can have just on a weapon because it doesn't eat up a feat slot.
Let's see.
And it gives you advantage on initiative rolls. You
Oh,
can't
holy shit.
and it extends to your companions too.
Yeah. So
Okay, yeah, I see that now. Jesus.
That's why it's super expensive.
Yeah, that price is justified. Never mind.
Yeah, weapons of warning are some of the most OP things in D&D. So, for the 4 boxes of strange silks, so the way I'm going to roll it is going to be a roll on the D100 times 100 for the strange silks and the strange hides. So if somebody wants to roll me take a chance and roll the D100 for me. Step right up, roll the D100.
How would you do it so we can blame you? Yeah, we blame you.
I know that was a fuzz. Fuck.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh, come on, guys. This is
There we go.
awful.
Fucking 2.
Oh
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
nah.
Okay. It was a D1.
That was
Okay.
Oh dear.
Stop spam, please.
Yeah,
Okay,
stop
okay,
spam.
okay. Alright, sorry. You forgot that pings you if you're not looking at it.
Okay.
Middle of the road.
So for the box of strange silks and strange hides, total together, these guys will offer you 4,300 gold. For the
4,300.
box of the exotic spices have been evaluated. You can not 43,000. 4,300.
4,300 is 4,300.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. The box of exotic spices, that's the goal. That's they will offer you. They take one look at that and they go, the king loves his spices. So that'll be 2d100 times 100 for the box of exotic spices.
I'm not rolling that. Good lord.
60.
You know what, Balmer, you rolled once and got higher than the majority of our rolls. Can you please roll for this for us?
Yeah, so that the boxes they'll offer you 4,300 for the or 6,000 just for the exotic spices alone.
Oh, holy shit.
I will.
And if they and somebody else brings up, it's like, oh, if you have any, if he goes, as he's looking at the exotic hides, he goes, do you have any more animal parts? I will pay top dollar for that. And it's a dwarf who looks very excited.
We have a mammoth, or not a mammoth skull. We have a cyclops skull.
It's a mammoth skull.
It's a cyclops. Look at it.
It's a mammoth.
It's definitely a
Oh,
cyclops. What are you on about?
actually, I think Johan will indeed purchase the superior, the greater, and the regular potion of healing.
Those are extremely expensive. Jesus.
Okay.
Magical healing is expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, there's a potion of superior healing just for 300 there, and then there's another one for almost $1,000 because logic, I guess. The other one's just poured differently, I guess.
No, there's
What's
one
a
superior
feather
and one
token?
supreme.
A feather token?
It's a feather that
Hmm.
Feather
Go out.
token.
The
So-
calls for the token bird. What is that?
Let me look at that.
It doesn't have a description that I can read.
I have it in my compendium.
Hmm.
Calls feather token bird. You can use an action to toss the token 5 feet in the air. The token disappears. An enormous multicolored bird takes its place. The bird has the statistics of a rock, but it obeys your simple commands and can't attack. It can
Can I fly
carry
around
up
on
to
it?
500 pounds while it's flying at its maximum speed. And the bird disappears after flying its maximum distance for a day. Wait, that regenerates. Because if it disappears after
that?
flying its maximum distance for a day. Oh.
Do I have what? Does it go away?
Holy fuck, this thing is fast!
Can I buy that?
So
I don't know if I have enough money. Probably
you can
not.
carry up to
I
500
won't.
pounds, 16 miles an hour for and maximum 144 miles. So if you fly, you can fly 144 miles per day.
Yeah,
Can I have? I
that's-
want.
For
Is-
only $3,000.
Can I have?
Well, what's the? Did we divide up the spoils?
I want. Yes. I
I
want.
think Ezra has some money of his own. Don't you,
do.
Ezra?
Yeah.
How much
I
do you
have
have?
518 gold pieces and 43
Oh.
platinum.
Oh.
What I will ask is if we can get the sails repaired.
Well, that's
Can I have?
so the prices you guys see is the price after the sale is after the 30% cut already.
Right,
Oh.
DM. With the
Yes.
with the
Damn it.
scroll of contact other plane, It calls for a intelligence saving throw. If someone fails that saving throw, is the thing just destroyed anyway?
It does use up the spell. It does use up the scroll, unless you're a wizard and copying it into your. So let me look. So let me put this up in chat. This is silks at. So this is what it's been valued at. 4 boxes of.
The silks and the
4
hides.
boxes hides valued at, and then exotic spices at 6,000.
We'll sell the skull if the guy wants the weird animal parts.
So that is
Contact on.
oh yeah, that's actually that's 2,600, not 2,300. 26, and then the mammoth skull, the pristine. Because I already described it to you guys. This thing is in pristine shape. It's in very pristine shape. He will make an offer of an extra 3 grand for it. For grant. So if you offload all of these items right here, right now, that will be 1,330.
If we use that money to get the ship back up to operating, we can turn that into a lot more money by either using the ship ourselves or renting it out to a crew.
Well, I mean, as I said at the start of the session, we really don't need that much money to hire a crew, and I have an idea with some of the people here.
But the majority is to repair the sails and those nice special sails.
Oh, I can do that. I just need time.
Well, after
So,
repairs and everything, how much is that going to cost us?
So a ship like the Incandescence is valued at 25,000 gold pieces.
Which means regular sails is probably not going to cost much more than like 5 grand.
Oh, I'm forgetting. It's got the reinforced hull plus the magic sails, so that would be closer to like 35 grand for that. How much for your ship is worth?
Please don't tell me we're selling the ship.
No.
Okay, good.
But you have to have the sale price of the ship to work out how much it would cost to repair the item.
As I said, I can repair it. It takes me a while.
Magic sails are not easy to repair with a magic spell. You have to get them done properly.
As long as it isn't broken, it should be fine.
Mending doesn't fix magic.
It doesn't fix the magic, but it can fix the item. So as long as the magic itself is not gone and it's just like the item itself is just broken in a way that would cause the magic to go weirdly, it would be fine.
Plus, we have access. We have access to something that might enhance the sails a little bit.
Your wings don't count.
I'm on about the Soul Forge.
Hey.
And if we want to reduce the amount of people it takes to pilot this thing, we really would be nice to have something like the ropes to help run the ship better.
Well, it's already a big boon with the reinforced hull and the magic sails. The magic sails alone basically cut down how much people you need. But I put it so Johan, I put it in chat how much gold the items are worth selling from it in the boat.
Yes, I see.
Hmm.
So what are we doing with it then?
I'd say split 8 grand between us to fix the boat.
I think
I
that's
think- And the
wouldn't it
the
be
feather
10
token
grand
we've-
between us.
yes, maybe 1330, and I will have to calculate how much money the boat would make. Too, if you guys put that to work properly, you guys would have
So-
a steady income stream.
So that could be like 3,300 for the boat and 2,000 each.
That could be.
I mean, I
And
can
then
buy
it-
the bed.
What do you think? That's pretty fair.
Hmm. I think you'd need someone to help top you off for the bird, Jordan.
No.
So how much do we get?
It's 2,100. So if we get 2,000
Yeah.
each, then she has enough.
I've got 1,000 nearly already.
Oh yeah,
That's right, isn't it?
yeah. And the bird token will help the party as a whole.
It would be
Yeah,
very-
I want. Can I have?
Oh yeah. I don't see you have the gold.
Yes.
So we're doing a 5-way 2K split.
Yes.
With the
Okay, so
33 for the ship into the ship's piggy bank.
And then how much each?
2,000.
Yeah, Balmir add 2,000 gold, and if there's anything you see from the shopping list that you wouldn't mind buying, let me know.
Okay, I want the bed thing, please.
Then add it to your bloody inventory and minus the money.
Yes, yes, yes.
The the dwarf, he'll go, gotcha. He'll walk inside. He'll take your gold, and he'll walk inside and come back, and he'll offer it to you. And I dropped it in your character sheet, Ezra.
Ezra gives him
Any
the gold.
further endeavours, I would like to be able to treat the ship as part of the crew, so it gets its own fair share. But that share is only for the ship.
Yeah, I think that's what was decided. Because the repairs aren't going to be that expensive. You guys would probably easily be able to recover that, and then this ship would probably make that money back and then some within like 2 in-game months or something like that. And it would begin just rapidly kicking out nothing but profit for you guys.
Assuming a kraken doesn't attack it or some bullshit like that.
Assuming a kraken or a
Which is why 2 of the items I want to buy from wherever I can get them are those ball and bolt ballistas.
I think Emerald found a store of those already in one of the pontoons.
There were stores, but there's no ballistas actually on the pedestals here and here.
This ship did have ballistas that was launching at the Sprinting Madmen.
Okay.
I just don't have them on the map. If you use the drawing tool, draw me where you want them to go as Zarina, and I'll put them there. Before.
Well, I can pinpoint it exactly. It's that little peg right in the middle of the ground.
Yeah.
So it's actually rotatable through.
Oh yeah,
Basically.
and then you're gonna want like one here and then one here too, and then possibly one on the very back.
But these 2 here can be bigger suckers than the majority of.
Mm-hmm. This ship already has 4 ballistas, so if you just get them to reinstall it where you want them to install it, or I can just put them there. I'm not gonna make that cost you guys any money because it's already on the ship. It was used. They were used against you guys, and they weren't destroyed.
I think I kind of broke one.
When?
You just
Nice,
damaged the.
Oh, damaged. Okay.
You just damaged the rope, and that's pretty easily fixable.
Oh,
And I
that's
think
okay
the
then.
guy fixed it before you. Yeah, the guy
Mhm.
fixed it before we got on board the ship.
Yeah, he actually did because they were frantically fixing it.
Oh, okay. That's okay then. Can you send me the description for that thing? Damon?
If you type it into the thing, it should show up right there.
In
Qual's feather token, and then in the compendium, and then there's the bird variant. Jesus Christ! I didn't realize you guys would be getting a fucking rock.
what's a rock?
Big
A
ass
rock
bird.
is a fucking gigantic bird. They're known in the D&D universe for eating giants.
Oh, but you see, when you said rock, I thought you meant a literal rock.
Yeah, Jimmy and
Sorry.
or Jordan, just looking campaign related. That's a rock.
A rock.
And those two shadows are people.
Wait, where am I looking?
No,
In
not the
the-
Dwayne Johnson. Please, not the Dwayne
It's
Johnson.
really cool.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Yay,
That's a
that one.
fucking
Haha.
rock.
Oh, that'll save us so much travel time. It's gonna be epic.
I
It's
mean,
gonna be so good.
I thought we already had a boat. This is disappointing that we don't get to just
I'd-
sail around in the boat.
Well, we can, but there are lots of places we can't get to.
Well, the
Yeah,
rock
boat.
can only go 144 miles.
That's still really far.
Pretty decent.
It is a lot. It is a lot, but for perspective, let me see.
Even so, we have a good boost into the mainland.
A good boost per day.
It's a boarding craft.
Oh god, what if we just got like up into one of the pedestals, summoned the rock, and just hopped on it and took off?
So yeah, to put it in perspective, to get from Neverwinter to if you want to go straight from Neverwinter to the mines, you'd only be able to make one round trip before you wouldn't be able to use the rock anymore.
At all?
No, it regenerates. It regenerates after 24 hours.
Oh, that's grand then. That means we can literally just have a little snack while sitting down for a day.
The rock will get you to Sinier or back to Neverwinter faster than any ship would.
Amazing.
Our combined weight is 100% over 500.
I am
Over
What if not if Emerald turns into a bat?
Yes, I can turn into a bat. Zarina can minimize.
Zarina doesn't need to do anything, really.
Zarina's tiny.
Yeah.
Anything that's heavy, you can just shove in the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get.
But I think Johan, Ezra, and Balmy would weigh 500 pounds.
Right. So, question to the guard who are selling stuff: do you have any mithril for sale? Not armor, just pure metal.
He looks at you and he just goes, "Well, if you don't see it on the list, then we don't got it."
Fuck.
But and then he goes, "Wait, I lied to you. We always sell adamantine here. Well, currently we only have raw adamantine."
I didn't ask for adamantine. Adamantine's gross. Oh well.
Considering that's what we mostly mine, adamantine and gold here.
Gold?
So with that, I think with that, all this talk of shopping and stuff, I think we've run quite a bit late.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we're running an extra hour than what we normally do.
Yes.
But this isn't a problem.
Yes.
I could honestly still just keep going. But yeah, there's nothing really here that I see that would be good and affordable at the same time.
Unless you guys want to pool and get the Sunblade.
That would be
Fucking
awesome.
Emerald, I'd be down for that.
Do we actually have
What is the
enough?
sun? What's the sun?
It's a really cool fucking weapon, and I can use it finesse.
Yes.
It's a +2 longsword that does extra shit.
In the compendium?
It might not. It might dislike you though, Emerald.
Is it sentient? Well,
Sunblades
so.
don't. Sunblades don't like undead people.
This item appears to be a longsword with a longsword hilt. While scrapping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to make the blade of pure radiance spring into existence, or make the appear whilst the blade exists. That's probably if you're a person with longswords, greatswords, for the sunblade.
Oh wait, I'm thinking about the Sun Sword from the Curse of Strahd campaign.
Noted. Okay, I'm playing through that. Thank you. If you hit
I
an
have that
undead
in my
with
character.
the sword's luminous blade emits of dim light for initially. No, fuck that. The sword's luminous blade emits bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet. The light is sunlight. I'd rather not blast my own face off with it, thanks.
Yes.
So can we all die then? I think that's a wonderful idea.
I would literally cook upon activating that. That is awful.
I think we
Oh
should
man,
buy
that'd
it
be hilarious.
even
Why
more
do you
so
think
now.
it's called a
Let's definitely get
sunblade?
it.
I don't know. It could have just been like a thing of fire.
Then it would be a fire blade.
Shut up.
Also, Zarino, something that would cut down the amount of people you'd need on your crew is a rope of climbing, which is on the shopping list here.
Oh yeah, one crew member could do the work of like 5 with that.
Really?
Yeah.
That would be a great investment for the ship.
Yeah, because the rope of climbing just does the thing. Like, you can just sit there and tell it to do it, and it'll do it.
That would definitely reduce the cost of the crew we'd have to hire, because if they got a rope of climbing, a lot of the rigging stuff could be done a lot easier.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
that's
think
almost
only-
half of what we set aside for the ship, but I think that's definitely worth it.
Yeah, the rope of climbing alone would be worth like 5 men.
If any, actually, let's if we all put 100 of our own personal gold, then that's only 900 from the ship gold.
For
I'd be
the
willing
rope
to
of
do that.
yeah, for the rope of climbing. What is the mariner's stuff?
Basically, if you can swim whilst wearing it, and if you reach 0 HP, it fucking yeets you to the surface.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, it does.
Wow.
It does yeet you to the surface.
Mariner's
Yeah.
padded is a pretty good idea.
Yeah, for hired muscle. I'd
So,
say
yeah.
I would like, even though I shouldn't be telling you that what you guys should do with your gold, I would personally do rope of climbing for the ship, because that would be huge for you guys.
Yeah.
That's 2 yeses.
It only really helps you climb. You can't
It-
tell it to wrap around something so you can pull on it.
Well, he's basically saying that narratively it could greatly reduce the cost of upkeep.
Yeah.
As with it, one crew member would be able to do
Yeah.
the work of several.
Well, you can tell the rope to fasten itself or unfasten itself, or unknot itself, or to coil itself for carrying. And you can tell the rope to knot 1 foot intervals along it to make it easier to climb.
Well, considering everywhere on the ship's already got ropes to it to get to anyway.
Yeah, that is true, but rope and climbing would always be useful on a ship.
I'd say it's still worth it.
I'm not too sure on that one.
Mhm. Well, until you guys find something you like more than
The prayer beads.
Yeah,
prayer beads.
I was looking those up. I could use that right now.
All right. Well, they don't seem to have any useful shit here. So, well, that's not true. There's plenty of useful shit. Nothing I could use though.
Well, I think you guys scored probably one of the best items for the price with the feather token.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That thing is amazing.
I think it's cool as hell.
Yeah, that
Every-
thing's fucking
Ah.
cool as shit.
You know, I only wanted it because it has like a bed thing in it. That's the only reason I initially wanted it. Like, ooh, can I have like a pet bed?
Absorb
Being
elf. What
pet
is
It wouldn't really be a pet. It would just be like a magical creation.
Yeah, a pet. We can fly around on. It's cool as hell.
But it's not really going to be sentient. All right. Later, Balmir.
Really?
Have fun.
I guess.
Right.
See ya.
Good night.
Weirdest thing is he's even more east than me.
Mhm.
Where is he?
He's in England.
Oh. I have dark.
You're still the
Heresy.
same time zone.
Same time zone, but it's further east, so it definitely feels later.
It's the same time zone.
It
I
still
have Dark
feels
Heresy
later.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Anyone ever played Dark Heresy? That's a pretty fun TTRPG as well.